can't.
Fight! If you're going to fight! I am ready. Are you? Let us begin. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Cleanse the Empire.
Tools of judgment ready.
Born to die. Belliger!
The iron hammer weighs heavy in my grip.
I think not.
What? Greetings. All you...
Hey Phil, man. How you going, man? Welcome, welcome. You're the first to join us today. Oh, well, the first to say hello anyway. Got a few people here. All right. This is just finishing off from the last turn. I think we're ready to go. Hey, it's 13. Welcome, welcome. Might have to get some wizard names going in here. I haven't got my wizard building up yet. I'm just starting to build it now, I think.
Methods by which I could give you a true death.
I was just about to declare war. I mean, I thought I wanted to surprise... Shit. I don't think I've got... I wanted to surprise him by attacking him when he wasn't ready. But that ship has sailed. Hey, Wake Up Dead. How you going, man? Well, we're going to be fighting vampires, so we don't need to worry about that. We will stop them from fighting. Yeah. Hey, Vicious Vidian, how you going, man? Just carry on with our campaign. So this is pretty much just a standard Empire campaign, except for an added restriction that any spellcasters, any wizards cannot have mounts. 2 more points to get magic, or 4 more points to get Pistol Corpse, or Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike, I feel like we're not going to get Lightning Strike operational fast enough for it to matter. So, kind of thinking... Hmm... 25 extra winds of magic is a lot for it's a lot for Gelt. See, getting into here would be good as well.
Do not waste my
Yeah, what's up with you guys? What's up with you? So, public order here. Yeah, public order is not good here, is it?
You summon me.
We should just put some walls up here. Hey, Postuma, how you going? We should maybe we should do some quick sneaky renames while no one's
Let us
here.
forge our faith. There is power within prayer. By the comet.
Show me the accused.
Keep that.
Tools of judgment ready.
Golf Dead Waker. That's you, Wake Up Dead. And where else we got?
Seek out the heretics.
Ophidian the Vicious. You got a vicious reputation for hunting witches.
What do you require?
Oh, that's all the names we got. Okay, cool. All right, everyone's named. We've got one more witch. We got one more warrior priest. If anyone wants him, yell out. We're doing free renames right now. I feel a bit bad that I didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that.
Not worth soiling my blades.
Oh, lucky I still got enough to make it happen.
That will work. I am the Supreme Patriarch. Godtrek, journey son.
Sigma heals us!
Keen sight.
I am ready. Are you?
I'll scout the area.
There is power within prayer.
Where's I swore I saw Vlad come down here and then disappear.
On march!
Ha.
Onwards! For Sigma! Onwards!
By the comet.
Yeah, Block Army is going to be a powerful tool for us this campaign, I
Step to
think.
it. Is that where heretics lurk? Forward.
What do you require?
Hey, Wakim Mertens, you've got a rad name for a witch hunter.
Show me the accused.
I don't think we've got any. Actually, I don't think we've got any witch hunters left.
Is it time? Godtrek, journey son.
Yeah, anyone who's got a vaguely German sounding name or European sounding name can pretty much just go straight in. Don't even need it. Don't even need anything changed. There you go, brother Wakim Merchants. Welcome to the team.
I trust no man.
You summon me.
Lars, long version is Laurentius. Oh yeah, we can get you in there, Lars. We can get you in there. I think Laurentius is good. Yeah, here we go, Laurentius. It's even... Yeah, we want, like, especially later on when we get some wizards, we want some, like, just real silly, over-the-top, you know? So we like, you know, Laurentius Finkelstein von Beck the Third, or, you know, stuff like that. That'd be good for wizard names. Just make it really long. I'm excited for when they announce the next job for Vermintide 2. I hope it's Warrior Priest for Saltspire. Yeah, they already did like a flagellant type zealot for Saltspire, didn't they? Do you think that they'll do like a Warrior Priest? Wouldn't that be sort of too similar already? Maybe. I mean, they might. But yeah, well, I like Warrior Priest. Warrior Priest are probably one of my favorite character types from Warhammer. It's suppressing my vampire count addiction by playing the techless total domination. I'm on turn 50 and that's something. So that's something. Oh, you're gonna do whole map completion, you mean? The techless? It's pretty cool. I was kind of thinking about playing techless just for lols. I don't like, he's not really my favorite lord, but yeah. Yeah, this is not a very important battle. I just wanted to make sure that we get the no casualties basically. Although a few times lately I've been saying no casualties and then I've done it manually and then I've just been so lazy, just like not even made any effort to make the battle work out at all. And then it's just been a travesty where like we've taken huge casualties. So we'll try to make sure that that does not happen this time. Yeah, we could use some heals, but we don't got heals just yet. Yeah, this looks all pretty good. Techless magic is pretty crazy, yeah. But I feel like, I really want to, like my ultimate campaign that I'd want to spend time on would be Eltharion Techless. So yeah, I think I want to do Eltharion, no magic cheese, no money cheese. Techless, like, so basically I would go and discover, I just go discover Techless straight away, confederate him, and then just, yeah, maybe we should make it only Techless. So like play Eltharion and then confederate Techless, but I'm not allowed to confederate any of the other lords, maybe, just for fun. It could be fun. I don't know. Or maybe that would make it not as ultimate. Yeah. I do enjoy some Tyrion though. I think denying myself some Tyrion might be a bit too... It's a bit too harsh. But yeah, I think with Techless I'd do the same thing, like foot wizards only. Yeah, that could be good. Yeah, Eltharion Techless foot wizard only. Because I hate arcane phoenixes, but also just I don't know, just in general having all your you know, wizards on horses zooming around everywhere, just dropping bombs on the enemy, kind of just negates all of your other stuff, you know, makes everything else kind of irrelevant. These guys seemed pretty happy to just sit there and get bombed. So this is the part where I was too lazy to actually...
Get them! As you say! All right! Ready for war! At speed! The Empire endures! War! For Heldenhammer! Armor melts. Free company! Moving! Take the ground! Sir! Herr Jäger! Attack! Attack! Yes, sir! Free company! Attack! For friends! For skull splitter!
Not sure how much damage we're actually taking here. It's probably not great.
For the Warhammer! Charge! Sigmar guides us! By my will alone!
Sigma! Charge! Fight for France! The end! I'm here! Go!
I'm gonna kill these guys so we get a few extra gold out of it. Wait, I'm playing Techless like I play VCs. What the fuck? I can't get away from it. Incendiary mages on dragons is the shit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm not sure if it's my most enjoyable way to play mages though. But it's, yeah, it's definitely got some sex appeal. Mercy, what would Legend say if he heard those heretical words about foot wizards? He'd agree that mounted wizards just make the whole game just super easy. He might disagree about the need to make the game harder though. I reckon.
Witch hunter!
Excuse me.
By Ulrich's wrath!
But it's like anything, you know, like it depends how. Oh man, we didn't kill that lord. That sucks. Yeah, with flying wizards, you can punch well above your weight, you know. Whereas I feel like with foot wizards that you have to actually defend with your troops, so just, I mean, you still punch well above your weight because of the magic. It's still like magic's still super important, super powerful, but it means that your infantry and everything aren't just completely irrelevant. You know, there's still kind of a purpose for them. That's kind of how I see it.
No lingering! I condemn them! For Helden Hammer!
Feeling like we should be able to. I'm gonna get at least kill this one guy. Is he dead? Oh shit. Oh, sorry, we're not gonna catch that guy. That's pretty good. This coffee's going down well. I was getting a bit sleepy at my dinner. I went to my family dinner yesterday. I've been talking about, and I was a bit sleepy, and I was saying how I didn't get much sleep, and Mrs. Mercy's like, "What do you mean you didn't get much sleep? You slept in today." And I was like, I slept till about 3 or 2:30, which was 4 hours. But that's how it is in my household. She's like, "What do you mean? You slept for 4 hours? That was like a sleep in for you." So yeah, our normal has become like extremely out of whack.
Your doom is assured.
Right. Land is destroyed, and we've still got one Imperial Authority left, so we did pretty well out of that war. I think we lost one. Maybe we lost one Imperial Authority at the start, maybe. Should have paid a bit more attention to that.
Good, senseless.
Minus 51, minus 1. Okay, so it's not too bad.
I am ready.
I might just leave him just on this side of the border so he can.
Great Grogny's beard. Beast Slayer.
We do need some better troops. I kind of want to get some flagellants up in here, I reckon. Because we're going to go up against the vamps. Yeah, we're going to go up against... Oh shit, I didn't cancel my technology. Damn it. We've really got to cancel technology every time we fight now to get those students rolling. So, fuck, we're gonna lose grid start, aren't we?
Let us forge our
Shit, I should have used should I just let Grinstart fall? I feel like Grinstart's not that important because it kind of gets taken all the time by somebody, you know? So it might be better off just to leave it and let it just, you know, let it go. If we can take over the vampires fast enough, then we can replace, like we can make the vampire counts area our money pit.
I? You summon me.
Yeah, we'll just build growth everywhere and hope the best. Oh, Fort Sol tier 3 would be pretty hot. I'm doing it. Let's do it. If we can get that tier 3, we're going to have some very satisfying defensive sages with that. Good lord, Fingerstein the Third, indeed. Yeah. So it's still regenerating from the Confederation, so yeah, it's pretty much hopeless. Kind of wish I had to put... So we're probably going to lose Steingart as well. Oh man. We haven't had time to build it up yet. I don't know if we've got enough... I have a hard time playing the Empire. You play them very well there and seem to enjoy them. Yeah, no, I really enjoy them. The one thing that I really enjoy about the Empire is because they've got a very balanced campaign, I reckon. The new Empire mechanics kind of, you know, do make it a lot easier if you can manipulate the Empire mechanics well to get lots of, you know, get lots of Imperial authority, get all of the, you know, Lords Confederated that you want and all that stuff. But just the general campaign difficulty, so like you see, you start off with whatever your starting enemy is. So for Empire it's the Secessionists, for Gelt it's the Greenskins, and then, you know, once you defeat them, then you've got the vampires. The vampires are going to become a threat pretty much straight away, and if you don't deal with that, then they're just going to get out of control, you know. And then once you've defeated them, then you've got Throts, who probably usually become big by then. If you were silly enough to take Marienburg, you have to deal with Norsko as well. You know, and it's just like, I feel like the campaign just kind of rolls on really nicely. Like there's always a new enemy. You've always got a new threat. It's not particularly hard or punishing. You know, none of those enemies are particularly difficult to take out, but like there's always a threat, like, you know, and yeah, I think it's just a really well designed campaign, and it's just, yeah, really good. Excuse me. I don't know if I should like keep these guys. Oh, maybe we should keep him like that. I'm worried I'll forget about them. They won't. Heading out the shade. I guess we want a little bit of archer action before we get started.
Ready for war! The Empire endures!
I mean, tower action, sorry. Hey, Varing, say you go, man. I'm doing very well. Doing very well. Don't have any shielded infantry here at the moment, but we'll bring back those guys from the walls and it'll be fine. Tend to rush my early game, and that can get me into trouble when I expand too fast. Yeah, see, I never really expand beyond Empire. If I'm playing as Reichland, then I'll probably sack I'll sack those 2 towns just outside of Helmgart, or sometimes I'll just sack Helmgart and that 1 town directly outside of Helmgart. You know, get a bit of double Saxony going there if I want a turtle. That's usually a pretty good option. But yeah, I guess, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just practice or whatever, but it's definitely not like, you know, like Norska is I've got a bit of PTSD with Norska, you know? Like, I think of Norska as like a punishingly difficult campaign that's really hard and it never works out, and even if it does work out, it's just really frustrating and unsatisfying, and, you know, it's just all bad, you know? But I really enjoy the opening, you know, 10, 20 turns of Norska, but then after that it always just kind of turns to shit for me. So yeah, and Empire is definitely not one of those factions for me, you know, like maybe it's just familiarity with the, you know, faction, but yeah, it's definitely not one of those factions for me. But it's not so much about the difficulty, it's about the threat level, the continued challenge level. I think, like, we were playing Kemmler the other day, and Kemmler is quite difficult in this right at the start, like the first couple of battles maybe. Oh, actually no, Kemmler's pretty easy now if you just do it like correctly. I could have held them off a bit more. I should have waited there. But then it just got boring, you know. Like, my theory is that the #1 killer for campaigns is not difficulty, it's boredom, you know, or grass is greener on the other side or whatever, you know. So yeah, I feel like Empire is one of the best campaigns because it keeps your interest for longer than most. For me, anyway.
Sigmar guides us at speed. Quickly.
Hey, Jesus. Just finished painting my map in my Techless campaign. You're like, now I feel empty. Hey, Tux. No, that's not good. But I find it's good to, like, you know, just good to, like, recognize the moment and stuff, you know. Maybe just, you know, pour out a shot for Techless or something. Remember the good times. Remember your favorite hero and how he was good in that battle that one time and stuff like that. And then maybe take a little break before you start your next campaign to fully, like, honor your Techless campaign. Especially if you did like a full map domination 200 turn. You know, presumably you've spent a bit of time with Techless, you know, you guys have grown tight through various battles and stuff. You know, and I think it's appropriate in those situations to, you know, just take a little breath and appreciate.
Take the ground. Understood.
Hey, Jen, the name. How you going? Yeah, Empire's not as good as like Dark Elves. Yeah, the Empire's not as good as Dark Elves, you know. So yeah, sometimes I feel a bit like, I don't know, maybe that's what you're feeling as well, that you don't have as many toys as you do when you play as High Elves or Dark Elves or something. But yeah, but like I said, for me, I think it's the pacing is the real advantage of the Empire. I wonder, have they got archers? Yeah, they've got archers.
Artillery units! Ready for war!
Sir, for the Emperor!
Captain of the Empire!
General!
I mean, they are winning just at the moment with the charge bonus, but not very good.
Quick march!
What do you bid? War!
Emperor's might! Go! Taking position! To battle!
Pickles need some rest and a nice meal. Yeah, yeah. I think it's like if you just sort of like, it's kind of to do with the whole addiction cycle thing as well, I reckon. It's like, you know, there's a certain kick that you get from a good Warhammer campaign, a certain kind of investing your mental energy and like, I don't know. And if you just seek that kick, like if you're just hungry for that feeling more, then you get into that jonesing kind of situation where you're always hanging out for a feeling and you're always lacking the feeling and it just feels really shit, you know? Whereas if you make it more objective based, like, you know, like I set out to achieve this campaign and, you know, and I did that, and, you know, now we just enjoy the satisfaction of having achieved that thing, and now we look for our next challenge. Like, you do it as if it's like an objective, like you had a purpose that you've now achieved, you know? Rather than doing it for the sugar rush. That makes sense.
Ready! At speed!
Yeah, I wonder what you could call that, like post campaign depression. You gotta fight that post campaign depression. Fuck, I didn't let him sit in there long enough.
Yes, General.
It's a bit of a waste. That's the problem with there's very little impact damage these days, right? So you can't just like charge in and then like expect to get impact in like instant damage. You've got to leave them in, and if you can't afford to leave them in, then you aren't going to get very far.
Quick march! The Empire endures! For France! Our orders? No lingering!
I don't know if that's going to work, but
Sigmar calls!
Mortar! Strike them down! The Skull Splitter! We serve the Emperor! Glory to the Empire! Send us out! Yes, sir, quickly!
Sir! Moving now!
Ready!
yeah, it's all about this mortar, really.
Yes, sir. Our steeds are restless.
Ready! Take the ground!
Mortar! For the twin-tailed comet! To battle! We are
Fucking
Sigmar
just
men!
get my
The ground quakes! Moving now!
excuse my French. Yeah, it's all about these mortars. We really got to just make good use of it. Keep breaking these guys.
Mortar!
This mortar runs out of ammo before we break them, then we're pretty much in a bit of trouble. Hopefully that won't happen.
Charge!
For the Emperor! Moving now!
Emperor's might!
Nice. Satisfying. The charge was pretty bad, but they are archers, so hopefully alright. Yeah, I think we're winning that. Might we'll stay in there until we break them. Well, there's wide up.
Stop! For the Emperor! We are Sigmar's heirs! No lingering! Great swords! Ready for war!
We await your
You gonna
orders.
die or what? Oh, there we go.
Sigmar calls.
Cavalry ready! Moving now! Formation march! To battle! For Heldenhammer!
What the? This has servant broken. What the hell?
By Ulrich's wrath! Your artillery graph! Understood! Attack the men! For Heldenhammer!
Our orders. Formation march.
Sigmar calls! Yes, sir, quickly!
Cavalry ready.
Angle of elevation! The Empire endures! Go! At speed! Mortar! Ah!
For the Emperor! Halberdiers! Halberdiers! Halberdiers!
Great swords! Yes, sir, quickly! Taking position! Sigmar, show us! Fight for France!
The ground quakes.
Yes, sir! Sigmar!
Hey, husband, waifu. How you going, man?
Ah, preservers. Go. General. Charge.
Mortar!
Crossbowmen.
Hmm.
Shields up!
Ready to serve. Show us the foe.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Shields up. For Heldenhammer.
Fuck, I don't know. We might have lost this.
General! Great sword!
Fuck.
Whoa!
Yes, sir. Quickly. No lingering. By Ulrich's wrath. Swordsman! The Empire endures!
Great swords! Taking that position! At speed! No lingering!
Halberdiers!
To battle! Crossbows ready, General! Formation, march!
Shit.
For France! Swordsmen! Go! Formation, march!
Send us out! Sir! To battle!
Yeah, we Today is sort of Sunday night. It's 4 a.m. on Monday morning. Or it's 4:45 on Monday morning. So I got to start working like 4 hours. Fuck, this guy's broke. Alright, we can get a really good charge on this. That would be really good. Let's do it. Let's do it, fellas. Give me the best charge ever.
Now! By Ulrich's wrath! Soldiers of the Empire!
Crossbowmen! At speed! By
Oh, shit.
armorers! Ah! Go! To battle!
Oh, the analysis? Scheißen, mein Führer. That was no good. Hey Tux, yeah, I don't like to talk about like the specifics of my job, but yeah, I just do like customer service stuff, administration and stuff, just work in an office. Or I work from home at the moment, but normally I just work in an office. I'm just an office wage slave. Well, that was a good little battle. It was pretty close to the line. We didn't lose any units, which means we can continue to get more experience, which is good. Oh, our greatsword's actually got a bit of experience. That's pretty good. But yeah, we've got quite a lot of replenishment that needs happening. I often wondered if you get like a medic. You know how medics give you like the medic trait? I think it's medic. For high elves gives you like +5 or +10% replenishment in the local region. So it's not for your army. It's like everyone in the local region. Yeah, I always wondered whether that applies to garrisons, or if there's any way to buff. If there's any way to buff the replenishment of garrisons. Wage slave, as most of us without big heritage are. Yeah. We could almost go for this extra authority. I feel like we're gonna get something that's gonna be like 1,000 prestige, like straight away. That's gonna really be costly for us. But Isabella, oh no, it's Vlad. I thought that was Isabella. My eyes are deceiving me. Oh yeah, Isabella doesn't come till turn 30, does she? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm worried we're gonna lose Steingard as well, but it's only tier 1, so I guess we can just replace it if we need to.
Gottrek, Gurnishan.
Raise Sigma.
Yeah, we've got a bit of an income issue, don't we?
True king.
Long have I fought and suffered for my people.
Impossible.
No one wants to trade with us, which
Surely an
is...
agreement will be reached.
I don't agree.
Shouldn't it? We really need to get into a battle with somebody.
I will.
Do you reckon he'll siege for 1 turn if we go Aberhome?
I am ready. Are you? Very well.
Might try ambushing.
Wind of Shammon, I will. Gottrek, Gurnishan.
Yeah, the garrison in Aberhome's not fully up there. Just wait, Bellyguy will come for you, you reckon? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Because our strength rating is not very high. We need to get that income up so that we can get our so that we can recruit more troops, so we can have, you know, good strength rating and be respected. We need to be respected by our allies.
Soul Slayer!
Seek out the heretics. March on the witches. Pick up the pace. Hunt them out.
What do you require? A time to heal.
Show me the accused.
Oh yeah, who is it that we're going to be? Oh, Laurentius, that's right. Laurentius. He's from Nordland. Laurentius, son of Lars. So they tried to give him like a Latin sounding first name to, you know, get rid of his bumpkin Nordland heritage when he went to study the Sigmar religion in Altdorf. Played so many Empire campaigns mainly because of the diversity of enemies and your actions have massive consequences. Yeah, exactly. They just, I think the Empire campaign, because the Empire was the main campaign of the first game, I don't know if that's like part of the reason, but they definitely have a good campaign. 5k hours, I should try other races than High Elves, maybe. Yeah, I've fallen into that trap a bit and just played mainly High Elves a lot of the time. Empire's Cav so slow moving, feels like driving a truck. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hey, how's it on waifu? Oh, I already said hi to you, didn't I? What else do I need to do here? Chat.
There is power within prayer. Shield of faith.
How am I going to get myself to not take bankruptcy attrition next turn? That's the question. I could like cancel my wizard building, but like I don't really want to do that. I could cancel the Fort Sol upgrade, but I don't really want to do that either. I should have taken the money from the Fort Sol victory. Like, Altdorf's already at 8. We could potentially get Altdorf at turn 31, which is pretty good. But we're going to survive. Alright, what do we got here? 38. Ugh. See, it's expensive, a lot of this stuff. These Eldred's Guards for you, and they're starting to look a bit expensive at 175. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have just gone all out and, you know, used up every single bit of my hero cap straight away. Hey, Zergloth, how you going, man? Did you rename everyone? Andrew, oh no, I didn't really do this one. I was just doing like whoever was first to turn up was turning a rename. That was today's rename strategy. I think Lola Goris was next. Not a very law friendly name, but Lologorus. Kurt. Brother Kurt Lologorus. Not sure where that name comes from. Sounds a bit like a northern barbarian name, but wrong. Joachim, Deadwaker, Ophidian. Yeah, right. We're all renamed up. We're all renamed up now. Better than you were 2 days ago. Oh, that's good, man. You were sick or something, weren't you? I'm confused. I get mixed up sometimes because I think I'm talking to like 26 people at once.
I Yes.
Was it you that was sick? Yeah.
Born to die. What?
What are we gonna do here?
Gotrek, Gurnison.
You get rid of all of the money is dwindling. More like depressed than sick. Oh, okay. That's not a good round.
Ready. Gotrek, Gurnison.
Yeah, I totally forget. I mean, I vaguely remember having a conversation about something, but I totally forget what it was about now.
Gotrek, Gurnison. The nation calls.
I'm decision paralysis. I don't know what to do.
Gotrek,
I guess I'll cancel Flood Solid. Let's do it. All right. Excuse me. Cragme is still kicking. And I guess we could build... Should we build walls or should I build money? We should build money, I guess. We should build money everywhere. So it must be hard to remember what each person in chat says. Yeah, it gets a bit hard sometimes. I think we should get rid of all these as well and just build money. Oh, actually, no one's already got money. That's fine. All right, yeah, we're doing everything we can. We're changing everything to economy basically, so
Yes.
can't do much better than that.
Gotrek, Gurnison. Where's the slaughter? Onwards to death! Enough walking! The nation calls! Pick up the pace!
So he needs to be in here because he needs to be giving cunning.
Seek out the heretics.
Oh shit, he needs cunning as well.
On march.
This
I
guy,
trust no man.
Dolph Deadwalker, he is not really needed. He could probably go over
For
here.
Sigma.
Alright,
Beast Slayer! Why not? Where's the slaughter?
just in case we can't afford,
Gotrek, Gurnison!
just in case we can't catch anyone next turn, we might need that money. Ugh. Right, cool. I played Warhammer for the first time in 2 months playing as Techless, so I'm waiting for Marathi to cook the donut a bit so I can step in and clean up the mess. Okay. That's pretty mercenary. So this is why Tyrion doesn't respect you. Because you're always scheming and shit, you know? You should be brave and forthright, get in there and save those elves. Not just use them as bait. You conniving wizard person. That's how I like to imagine it anyway. Tyrion will be all like, you know, want to take the brash, aggressive emotion, and Teclis will be like, No, we have to be clever. Right, looks like Vlad, shit, it always happens, isn't it? Do you reckon it is linked to, what you, like it seems like this always happens when you don't have the money to spend on it, right? Is it just, but I mean, that's probably just, I don't know, whatever. If I survive for 10 turns, I could just peace out with Ostermark after a while, couldn't I?
Do not waste my potential. On march. Now.
Tools of judgment ready.
I didn't give him the...
Step to it.
I know that's even going to make much difference. Yeah, it will still make a bit of a difference. It's fine.
Tools of judgment ready. Keen sight. Born to die.
They will be judged. Looking ahead.
Demon Slayer. Follow my lead.
We're going to run. No, he didn't run. Okay. Interesting. We've got a lot of dogs, a lot of flying stuff. We've got a lot of spears though as well. Never liked Tyrion anyway. High Elves my favourite and most played race, but I've never played a single campaign as Etain. Nor as Lothern to be specific. That's interesting. So even when Warhammer 2 first came out and you didn't have, like you only had Tyrion and Teclis, you just always played Teclis. It's pretty crazy. I feel like Teclis and Tyrion, like both are kind of, they're too vanilla. Like now that you've got the other legendary lords, those ones are just too like basic. They don't have anything good about them. Yeah, like Tyrion. What's Tyrion's faction trait? I don't even know what Tyrion's faction trait. I never played Tyrion either. I never played Tyrion or Teclis. But I have played Teclis like once, I think, way back. But I didn't really give. I'm the opposite. Yeah, I tried to play Teclis once in Vortex when Warhammer 2 came out, and I just didn't enjoy it, so I just went back to playing Tyrion. But as soon as like another Lord came out, I pretty much never, like as soon as a Lithanar came out, it was just all Lithanar all the way. Never really played Tyrion again after that.
By Ulrich's wrath! Our weapons are yours! Crossbowmen! For the Emperor!
Are these guys faster than their flyers? We're in 90. What are these guys? They're 90 as well. 92. Oh, shit. What are these things? 95. Oh, this fire ghost. Here we go. 110. Oh shit, they're really fast. Okay.
Warrior priest.
The Empire endures.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
I'm not sure what we're going to do here. We kind of need to... Maybe I should come in a bit more, just so we've got a bit more... Be able to fire between the trees. Altharian Master High Elf Race. Yeah, Altharian's the best one if you want good heroes. Like Altharian's the best one overall, but you know, Altharian's the best one if you want good heroes and you want easy economy. If you want to do exploits, then then Imric's the best. If you want to do hero hammer, then like hero spam, then Alariel's the best. And if you want to just have a really fun, powerful campaign the whole time, especially at the start, then and use the ambush mechanics, then Alithanar's the best. Plus, if you like that early game kiting. But yeah, but Tyrion, like, I don't even know, does anyone know what Tyrion's actual campaign mechanic is? I don't even know what it is. I'm pretty sure it's nothing exciting. And same with Teclis, neither of them have anything good, as far as I can recall.
For the Helden Hammer! We are taking position! Formation march! Go for the Warhammer! At speed! Quick march! Take the ground! Yes, sir, quickly! For Helden Hammer! Quickly!
Ready!
Fuck.
Moving now! For Helden Hammer! Moving now!
We've got a massive hero squad here. If we can get them all together, it'll be pretty solid.
Formation! On! Take the ground! Sigma! The Empire endures! Soldiers of the Empire! Ready for war! Free company! Sigma!
Floor of metal! Armor melts!
By Gal Mirage! Yes, sir! Quickly! Attack! Swordsman! The Empire endures!
Alright, we gotta get some magic going. Probably could have done with magic a bit earlier, actually.
They'll never move again! Feel my fire! Rolled magic!
Charge! At speed! Shaman! Crossbowmen! Quick march! Prepare for combat! No! Why not? The Empire endures! Slay the heretics! Get them!
Actually, if we drill their lord, he should go down really fast. Then that'll, Is that Blood Knights? Holy shit. No one knows struggling over that side.
Ready for war! Swordsman! Sigmar guides us! Taking position! Ready for war! My orders stand! For Helden Hammer!
Armor melts!
The Empire endures! Militia! Weapons primed!
Alright. Whew. I guess Tyrion's faction mechanic is that you don't have to confederate him. Yeah, that's true actually, yeah. If you're, I don't know, I think I've kind of got strategies to confederate Tyrion with all the factions that I like to play. You know, like I know how to confederate Tyrion 100% of the time playing as Imric, Eltharion, or Zolithanar, and they're the only 3 factions I actually play, so I don't really care about the other ones too much. But yeah, I guess if you play as Tyrion, a Teclis or a Lariel, can be hard to confederate Tyrion. But, well, I mean, you can just do the same thing, do the Bash Confederation, I guess. Eltharion Master High Elf Race, yeah, pretty much. I wonder, yeah, but I think if I do Eltharion foot mages only, so no Griffin for Eltharion, that means. So all of anyone who's got magic, then they have to be on foot. So all of the wizards are on foot, Lawmasters, but it'll be Lawmaster of Hoeth, like they'd be able to be not on foot, basically. Teclis doesn't get a thing that lets him get Lawmasters of Hoeth earlier or like recruit them in all territories or anything, does he? I really like how that money would be good. Got taking it.
Good, senseless violence. I am ready. Are you?
Now we can take war horses on our warrior priests because they are not wizards. I don't really even need... Maybe I should just get lightning strike because I don't really even need this stuff just yet. And if I don't get lightning strike now, it's going to be like ages. Like ages.
Let us begin. Send me a champion.
It's gonna make it. Yeah.
My potential. And madness. I've not got all day. Giant Slayer. Where's the ale?
But yeah, that's a good call. Tyrion's faction, Tyrion's mechanic is you don't have to confederate him. Cool. We don't need cleanse corruption because our cleanse corruption just goes up every time we put another point into that skill, so we should be fine with that.
Yes, I am the... I am preserved for a greater doom. Move! You summon me.
Yes.
Victorious! Earth alive!
Actually, no, that's pretty good on him. Maybe. Gelt seems to get himself into trouble a fair bit. By the way, I didn't play Eltharion. I didn't play one from the start. Eltharion and Elithanar were already in the game, so I had a couple of options, but it didn't require me to play as Tyrion. Ah, okay. That's fair enough.
What?
All right. Fuck. I don't really want the regeneration from Isabella, so
By the comet. Godtrek, Gurnishan.
I wonder if we could.
Ready. That will work. On march.
I wonder if, like, he wouldn't be able to make it all the way to Swarthaven from there, would he? Maybe.
Fear no peril. Godtrek, Gurnishan.
I really want to get this Fort Sol up, so we can keep just destroying huge armies with it the whole campaign long. What's Altdorf's? Oh, Altdorf, where is he? Oh yeah, he's got no high relations. Cool, cool. So he's already at 8. So we can just get Altdorf anytime we want. All we need is money. Get his relations up to 100, and then we'll be able to confederate him straight away. So basically, we'll just wait till turn 31, and then bam, we'll confederate Altdorf. We won't really be in a good position to consolidate everything, but it doesn't really matter. Like, we'll just take it, and if half of it gets recaptured or whatever, we don't really care. I wonder if Sylvania will go to war with us once we take Schwarzhafen, because we'll share a border with them and still be kind of weak and stuff. And I don't think these guys will be able to take Solland, will they? Like Faldorf, I mean. Oh, look at Stirland coming in. They want their little piece.
Troll Slayer.
Bad things in Stirland. Dear.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Step to it. Born to die.
Born to die. That's right.
The Empire.
We are all born to die.
Limbs.
Yeah, we'll just quickly fight this one so we don't lose any casualties. But yeah, I know Tyrion. I know blah blah. I don't know. I'm sure that it's probably like saying like I know Legend likes whatever, because I don't really watch all of his streams all the time, so I'm never really whatever. I hardly ever get to actually watch one of his streams. So like I don't know what he said yesterday. Well, he's not streaming at the moment, but you know what I mean. Like I don't know what he said in his last stream, but like previously, I believe that Legend was quite partial to Tyrion as like one of his main, to play as Tyrion. But when I've heard him talk about the faction strengths lately, I think he's more said stuff like Eltharion and Elithanar are the more powerful ones. But I don't know if he still likes playing Tyrion, or if he sort of has the same sort of opinion of me that Tyrion's just kind of like the blander version. Hey, Cloak Monkey. Tyrion is good under the command of Yvres. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Tyrion under Yvres, that's my preferred option as well. Like, I love Tyrion as a lord, like as a lord to lead armies and stuff, but I don't really like his faction. Also, his color scheme is not as cool as like Imric and Imric and Lithanar have the coolest colors, I think. Lothan and Yvres have kind of, there's like anemic kind of what you think of as classic high elf like colors, like all white and pristine and, you know, prissy looking. But yeah, like Imric's got this like badass dark green and red and like crimson kind of color scheme, which is pretty sweet. And Lithanar's of course got his like shadow like brown camo kind of thing going on. So it's pretty cool. Got a nice little hero stack going on now.
Spearmen, take the ground. Great swords. Spearmen, at speed. Pick targets. What do you bid? Rah! Herr Jäger.
Just make the, if you can't get the catapult, if you can't get the artillery to come to the troops, make the troops go to the artillery.
Yes,
That's the rule.
Ulrich's wrath on them! Armor melts. Moving now! Haste.
So check that, they like ran away. Oh well, whatever works, I guess. It slows them down a bit. I liked how he pulled the pistol, used the pistols to pull the Vargeist in, and then the Free Company just drilled them. That was really nice. Like in that last battle.
Formation, march! Take the ground!
Moving now. Charge! Swordsman! Yes, General! Herr Jäger! Spearmen! Herr Jäger!
I am master of Shalom. They'll never move again.
Yes, sir, quickly! The Empire endures! We obey! Steady! Forward! Hunger! Mortar! Sir! See to it! Taking position! Pistoliers! Take the ground!
Haste gold magic. Feel my fire.
Fine! Contract! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Yvres is the strongest, and that's a fact. Maybe Legend just likes having access to Tyrion early. He has some bonuses to public order and global recruitment. Is the global recruitment bonus is in his tree though, isn't it? And so is the public order one. I don't know what his bonuses, his faction bonuses are, but I don't remember if it's anything good. It's totally not memorable, so that's why I feel like it can't be that good. Or does he have like a global recruitment bonus? Is that his?
Victorious!
Hey, Balthasar, Gelt. Wow, you're here at the right time. You're here for the right campaign. The Balthasar Gelt campaign, but no Pegasus for you this time. Sorry. Oh, return to Elector.
Make it a slaughterhouse!
We'll let him take his own. It's just, I mean, I would have liked to, but we need the money.
Fight! If you're going to
Oh, actually, we'll take the money and we'll return to Elector.
and grab!
There you go.
Let us begin.
I swear he was a slut.
Godtrek,
Sounds really rude.
journey, son. Eat up the miles. I am the Supreme Patriarch. Follow me.
Yeah, we're going to take out Schwarzhafen, and then we're going to run back
Senseless.
and try and rescue Waldorf before this guy takes it out.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
Let's try and stop Nolan from rebelling.
Tools of judgment ready.
Yeah, this is all going pretty well. We probably could have got another wizard. Oh yeah, wizards. It's wizard time. Alright, what do we want here? We don't want knowledgeable. Ray wizards. Man, all these traits are shit. Wow. I didn't want to do too much trait farming because well, I do want a Shadow Mage, so I'll recruit this guy, but I'll get rid of him because I don't want that Shadow Mage. And Beast, confident? I know, I feel like if you're gonna go Beast, you kind of want to go. Nah, you don't really need knowledgeable for Empire Cogmonkey because you get so many followers. You get those followers that give you plus 20 magic, and you get those other followers that give you plus 8 magic. So you can potentially put both of those on all of your heroes, plus 28 magic for every character in your army. So I mean, if you don't have any characters in your army, then it doesn't help you too much. But and you can still have one on your Lord and one on your Mage, so it's still like plus 76 a minimum, you know. So that's pretty good. But I mean, I don't mind confident, I guess. But I think just for a beast wizard, you know, you kind of want. Yeah, it's like everything's not the ones I want.
Jade Wizard.
This is so expensive. It's just like every single one's like not the right one I want. I mean, I guess I could go a disciplined light mage, but I'd really like to get some noble ones, you know. How much do we want to actually, you know?
What do you want of me?
How much do we want to actually trait farm though? That's the main problem. Okay, so hopefully he gets a better trait. We've got one of those. We could go for another Fire Mage. Cunning Heavens is okay, I guess. I kind of want to get one. We're going to have a secondary unofficial rule, which was to take like one of each mage. Not to have more than one of each mage. Just to give us a bit of variety. So basically I can't take a second... You know, I can't take a second light mage until I've got one of everything.
You need fire?
Oh man, run out of money. That's a bit of a waste of money. That's a big waste of money, actually. Oh well, whatever. Fuck it.
I serve no master.
Done now. Check out these golden snakes he's got going. That's pretty cool.
I trust no man. Forward! Yes. A good old scrap. Gotrek Gurnison. I've not got all day. Making ground. Eat up the miles.
Pick the least worst. Yeah, I want to farm for better traits, but yeah, I probably should have not spent so much money. I should have bought, and I should have just got rid of, like, worked on a couple first, you know. But I just kind of thought I'm kind of looking for a bunch of different traits. But one of the ones I was looking for was cunning, which I've already got on one of the other boards there, so it's kind of a waste. Okay, Tilia's at war with Clan Angron, so that's good. That means that Angron probably won't declare war on us for a while at least. We can get a bit more breathing room.
Squeaky bum time.
Swordsafin's done. Okay. Right. Well, that's good, I guess, but now we've got no money.
Beast Slayer.
Like, I was relying on Swordsafen to be our moneymaker.
You summon me. Move. Gotrek Gurnison. Where's the slaughter? By the comet. That will work. Moving off.
What?
I am ready. Are you?
Onwards! Now, my power is theirs.
Yeah, hopefully if he sieges this turn, we'll be able to reach there and take him out next turn.
What? Seek out the heretics. On march!
This thing's still going. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we need to put a wizard. Oh shit. Felix got wasted. That's the other thing too, we're going to lose Felix and Gotrek in a second, so then we will only have one army again. Unless we can... Yeah, we need to go on the offensive on the vampires. Like, we need to get back over here and go hard on the vampires again to get all their money. Otherwise we're going to run into severe problems, especially once Gotrek goes. Kick him out. Like, he had some good items on him. Actually, we can get the good items back off him anyway, so that's okay.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Oh yeah, this Book of the Aster plus 25 wins magic, so you can put them on your mages as well. Get another 25.
Let us begin.
Fuck, he didn't siege it. Bro. What a dick. Actually, if he takes over Wissenland, that could be kind of cool, because then I can bring Wissenland back and have an ally.
You summon me. They will be judged. The Empire. Gottrek Gurnishan. Forward. No. I am ready. Are you?
Fuck. Not really sure what to do here. Yeah, I kind of need to take out both of these things, but I guess Steingart is the more urgent.
Wind of Shaman, I will. Beast Slayer. Keep up. Show me the accused. I'll scout the area. For Sigmar.
Oh shit, we didn't really need to be taking all this attrition.
You summon me. I am ready. Are you? It is best to move.
Alright. Yeah, we don't need money to buy all of our wizards now that we're unlocked. Waste, but yeah. What do we get anyway? Noble, yeah, I like that. Noble Shadow. We should just take Noble. Yeah, tough life mage, not gonna be too bad. Don't like either of these. Cunning could be good there. Yeah, we'll take the Noble Grey Wizard, I guess. Can you bring back the electors by abandoning and resettling for X-Elector? Yeah, I think you can do that, but I think, isn't there like a 5-turn limit? Otherwise you lose fealty or something? But you don't really need to abandon them, usually you just let somebody take it over and don't defend it, you know?
Time. For Sigmar.
Yeah, we're kind of playing a bit of whack-a-mole here, but... Oh, actually, I should have gone Gridstar, because then I could have sacked it. It would have been good for the sack money. Because, yeah, I didn't think that through. Haha! Whoever said Beligar was going to backstab me? Beligar's my good and honourable friend. He would never backstab me. Yeah, I just realized that I screwed up here because I can't really, if I occupy Steingart, then the other army, and then I go after this army, then the other army is just going to come back and, like, yeah, screw me over anyway. But the other army is going to come back from here, you know? So basically I've got to, like...
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
So underway stance would be good about now.
Accepted. Kazuk! Ah! So...
You love it.
Looking ahead.
No, let's just cancel out technology just for one time, so we can actually get some students. We've got a lot of heroes now, so we should really try to get them fully studented out before.
Kill and plunder. Now. Very well, I will do this. Onwards. Step to it. Gottrek Gurnishan. Off we go. I trust no man. March on the witches. Step to it. Pick up the pace.
So yeah, now we can come back, we can sack Western Land, then give it back to the Elector. Same with this one. And then just keep Null. And then we'll have a little ally here to help us out with rebellions and crap. It could be good. No, we didn't get any students, did we?
I am preserved for a greater doom.
Yeah, we've got 2 students going. That's pretty good.
Ready. A good old scrap.
We're getting our growth squad going. We want to get our growth squad kicking by the time we go over to Sylvania, so that when we go to Sylvania we can level it up really fast. You found for the classic blunder of recruiting Eldred's Guard. It wasn't really a blunder. Like, I fully explained why they're shit and it's not worth it, but then I just did it anyway for the lols. Well, they're not shit. They're just overpriced. That's all. And also, it's cool to keep them as emergency troops. But also, it's just, I don't know, it's sort of, that's probably one of the main, it's probably like my #1 gripe with the Empire, actually, the design of the Empire faction, that you've got all these cool, like, elector count units, but they're not really cost efficient to actually use them. And so it's like, yeah, I'm conflicted. Like, I really want, like, to have all of the elector count units in as soon as possible, you know, like, actually, what's the new one, what's the one that we got from, what's the one we got from Averheim? Oh, we do not have it because I haven't made anybody the, oh yeah, I've got heaps of these things now, shit. Alright, we should put Gotrek in charge of, Averheim.
Agreed.
And we'll put, I think our deployment is actually pretty good. What's this one give me? Growth plus 20 all provinces. Oh shit, I should have had that going earlier. Casualty replenishment. It's nice. Missile resistance, artillery. Oh yeah, we gotta put that. We gotta get Gelt in charge of that one. Yeah, Gelt. You. Oh, can we put? Oh, we can't move Gelt. Oh.
Fine.
That'd be good if we could put somebody else there. Well, this one's... yeah, this one's a little more global stuff, so we'll put Marius... Oh, can we not? Put Marius back in charge of that, and then we'll put Gotrek in charge. No, we'll put...
I will.
Yeah, I really want to put Gelt in there, but we can't. Well, we'll put Gotrek in there. I really can. Can't move your starting blood. Yeah, I know. Hey, Bubble. Campaign plan is just the normal thing, really. Just take out the vampires, then deal with whoever's next. Probably Throt. You know, just defending the Empire. You know. And now defending the Empire and our interests abroad. The only exception is if you lose your capital. Oh, that's interesting. So if you lose your capital, can you put Volkmar somewhere? Not Volkmar. Can put Gelt somewhere else, and then take your capital back, and then put somebody else there. But yeah, I actually decided that Eldred's Guard. Are these noble sons any good? I actually decided that Eldred's Guard was like the least, like, out of all of the money inefficient, like, you know, options, like the Eldred's Guard was like the cheapest. because they're only, well, these are, it's probably like 120, 110 or something normally for spearmen. So these, actually, it's pretty fucking high, isn't it? It's like double. Yeah, they're all bad. What do these guys do? Anything special? I'm guessing they must do something special. You can't take it back. Oh, okay. No, that's no good.
Gottrek Gernison. Demon Slayer.
I wonder if I could have ambushed Gelt, actually. Maybe I should have ambushed him there instead of force marching him. Yeah, that's alright. You just have fun. You just take all my stuff. No problem. Oh shit, now we're going to go bankrupt again. God damn it.
My balls step out.
Oh. Did that happen before we got bankruptcy attrition? Yes, it looks like it did. Thank God. That was lucky. They're decent in melee. Yeah, they're pretty bad. Man, both these options are pretty bad. So we saw them off. Well done, lads.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
Gottrek Gernison. Gottrek Gernison.
Yes, that will do. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Hmm. It's gonna be a big battle.
No big.
Oh, I can just auto it. Maybe I will do that actually, because that way we can.
Very well, I'll move.
Oh, now, so we can do return to Elector, but I'm not sure if it's within like 5 turns. I think it's something like if it's within 5 turns of when you captured it originally or something, then you get a penalty, but it doesn't tell you if it's within that time period.
By the comet. On march.
Yeah, cool. So we got our point. We got our point to
My potential.
Imperial Authority. Plus these guys are up to 10.
You summon me. I am in ascent. Pick up the pace.
Now I've got a little ally here, which is cool. They might die, but we can just keep taking. We can just keep taking it back and revitalizing them again. And then you've got like a buffer against these factions down here, which is pretty cool. I don't think war can persist through death. So, you know, somebody can declare war on them, kill them, we bring them back. They're then not at war with anybody. Like, if we look at them now, they're not at war with anyone, I think. Yeah. So then they come back, they're immune to war, you know, kind of. We're not immune, but, you know, we're not at war with anybody, so it's kind of cool.
Are you?
We'd best do. Giant Slayer.
Now, hopefully, we can
The nation calls.
get up here, deal with this before it becomes too much of a problem. you can check the turn from the event log. You click a region and it filters only events in that region province. Ah. Does it not tell you what the regions are? Ah, here we go. All right. So these are the only events? It doesn't say anything about battles. Ah. Oh, it doesn't tell you which. You have to go like this. It's like 20, 28. Okay, so you can kind of figure it out that way. Okay, well that's, I mean, yeah, it's pretty fucking painful, but I guess that's, you know, if you're really worried about it, you can do that. It's from when I take it, right? Not from when they lose it. Yeah, so it's from when I took Whistling Land. So these ones will be fine. They'll be more than 5 turns ago. So I won't need to worry about it. It's a bit finicky. Yeah, no, it does help if, like, if I, yeah, I mean, that one, yeah, I probably, yeah, that one was probably fairly on. That was probably like 6 or 7 turns. You know, it's probably close. So I probably should have checked that one. Whereas these ones, I'm pretty sure they're going to be well over 5 turns by the time I get this. So I'm not going to bother going through the pain of trying to figure that out. Okay, what wizards have we got now? Another noble here. Oh no, we want the noble there. Yeah, that's good. So we'll take him. And then see if there's any other desirables. I wouldn't mind getting some more nobles for the other types as well. So we already got him. We haven't got a fire mage yet. I think a life mage would probably be the best one to get next.
Jade Wizard.
You have need of me?
What's our best money-making province? We're probably, like, look at our money-making provinces. Solland with 800 gold is our best money-making province. Pathetic. I don't even know if I should bother building the money building because it's probably going to get taken again before it has a chance to make us any money. 40 gold, yeah, it's not even really worth it. Yeah, I don't take knowledgeable on Empire. It's not between knowledgeable, it's between maybe discipline for beasts if I want to go for, oh, actually I'm not going to go for a beast one. Yeah, actually probably only noble is probably the only trait I really want. Noble and cunning, I kind of want cunning as well for the ambush chance, but it's not really a high priority. Yeah, I don't want knowledgeable, I don't want regal. Don't want Imperious, don't want Perceptive, don't want Diamond, don't want Aggressive, don't want Fleetfoot. Nah, Fleetfoot is not really. Don't want that, don't want that. Yes, Cunning maybe for the ambush chance, although... in Disciplined, not really. Monster Hunter, not really. Nah and nah. Yeah, no, you're. Yeah, I think Noble's probably the only one I want, and maybe Cunning.
So,
Cunning mainly for poison, even if ambush is a nice perk. Poison's good on any sort of melee unit. It's not very good on a wizard though. Like if your wizard's in melee combat, he's in deep shit. That sweet extra effective HP. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. It does mean that they die slightly slower. Actually, does poison give you foot speed reduction as well? Does 15% speed. Yeah, but you're not really like, you can't really attack them while you're running away. It's good for like if you're chasing them down. Like hero, it's good on it's good on this witch hunter, so you can like chase people down. Oh, he's got missile poison as well. Oh man, that's awesome. I didn't even realize it applied to the missile weapon as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go cunning on all of my witch hunters from now on. That's super good. They're like hunters and executioners. They're not very good tanks, but yeah, I suppose it kind of makes them a bit more viable.
and
This guy's gone as well. We really need to get a wizard into this guy's Tricks team.
fear no peril.
That's a bit expensive. Yeah, you can settlement buildings only make like 40 gold a turn, so it's like an extra 4 gold per settlement building or something. So it's pretty inconsequential. Wildorf, growth.
Who calls?
Sooner or later they'll run out of bullets. But the witch hunters, well, yeah, there's a lot of heretics in the world. That's true. They'll run out of bullets before we run out of heretics. If you confederate one of those glitched witch hunters that have the mount from the AI who are classified as Balthasar Gelt, I don't think I would delete that if I got one of those. I don't really like glitched out stuff. I feel like it makes my game feel like impure. I need another coffee, I think. Get the jugger boiling. I need to put Liz's emoji in. Right. Oh yeah, Ostermark. Are we at war with Ostermark? I think Ostermark declared war on us at some point and I forgot about it. I guess we'll side with Midland. Because I like Boris better. Oh, this guy's... Oh, they spawned another army. Interesting. How many turns we got left? 5 turns of Gotrek and Felix. I really need that secondary army. But in order to get money, I need to go back over here. Oh, what the fuck, Karakern? Fucking Karakern. Like, seriously. Like they just declared war on them straight away. And wiped them out. And I wonder if, do I lose? I think you only lose Imperial Authority if you lose their capital. So as long as you don't give them back their capital, then you can't lose any Imperial Authority. I think that's how it works.
The Empire. Wind of Shammon, I will. I go where the winds howl. Ulrich's will.
Gotrek Gurnisan.
Oh, really? How much did you lose from getting wiped? Just 1 point? Mustn't have been much because they have still got 1 point left.
My lead.
Chance would be a fine thing. We are reunited, Troll Slayer.
You found. Summon.
I wonder if I should move.
What?
Troll Slayer.
Maybe I should move him around.
I've not got all day.
How far can they move? They could probably get down over here and screw us over.
Gotrek Gurnisan.
Ready.
Yeah, no, we can pull off some shenanigans here. Alright, let's
Supreme Patriarch.
force march you to there.
Moving off.
Actually, no, we'll force march you.
Onwards. It is best to move.
Okay, so he is cutting off there, so he definitely can't move that direction. And then
Do not
if we
waste my
put
potential. You summon me. Follow me. By the comet.
yeah, so he should be completely trapped. He shouldn't be able to move at all from that little spot there. And this guy, even if this guy force marches down, he's gonna have to deal with Gelt with everyone else reinforcing, so
Count the heretics.
it's pretty good. And we don't want non rebellious yet.
They will be judged.
Can't believe Karakhan. Those guys, seriously. You get 2 authority by raising the elector and then returning them their capital. Oh, really? He can cross the river. Ah, yeah, true. He could cross the river. What a dick. Oh well, fuck him. He can cross the river if he wants.
What?
I wish this guy would give me a trade agreement.
Of the ungrown clan.
But of course he won't.
Yes.
What a dick.
Be at peace for that.
Have we got trade to Reichland through the river?
Yes? Approach and make your offer.
No. No!
The It is what? So,
All right.
who calls?
Yes.
Yes? My hand hovers close to my blade.
One rug. The Empire.
Sit. All right.
So, who calls?
I will listen, but my time...
No.
Even if something goes wrong, remember that Balthasar Gelt is supreme. Indeed. I shall remember that, thank you. Well, I'm just gonna get my coffee. All right. Ostermark's destroyed. Well, that's because you went toward me. You mess with the bull, you get the horns, as they say. Well, not really. It wasn't even me that did it, but whatever. Yeah. So I guess he went across the river. Was that the gist of it? I guess he went across the river. What a dig.
Gottrek Gurnishan. Show me the accused.
I know whether to cross over this way or go this way.
Moving off. Hunt them out. By the silver hammer, yes.
Is that... Wait, is that the same army? Oh, maybe he got attacked by somebody else.
It is time. Very well, I will do this.
Which one of these territories do I want to give back to him? I don't know.
Moron.
He's calling him a moron?
Are you?
Fuck. Alright. Oh man, we can't make it. Oh, I can make it this way though. Interesting.
Gottrek Gurnishan. Yes.
It's so annoying. I'm like a smidge. Like a bee's dick.
Gottrek Gurnishan.
Movement bug time? Nah.
Gottrek Gurnishan.
I do some sneaky movement bugs if there's like how Gottrek's there. If I wanted to get some movement bug, I might just like kind of accidentally click here, or, you know, get a little sneaky movement bug on the way past, whatever. So it's not sort of like too. It's like it's an accident, you know. Didn't even know it happened, that kind of thing. But nah, but I don't do any. I don't really like to do like proper movement bug where you pull the hero out and fully cheese it and shit.
Giant Slayer.
Is there?
Where's the slaughter? By the comet.
We've got to deal with the rebels up there as well.
On march. Born to die. Out of my way.
All right, so we take this, then we take that. Same turn. Next turn we help with Nuln, then we come back. Yeah, I guess that's all right. feel like Wissenland's kind of almost not worth defending because there's too much like shit that goes on around this area with people invading you all the time and stuff. Accidents happen. Yeah, that's right. Accidents happen, especially when I'm like one movement square away from where I need to be. Then accidents happen a lot in that situation. It's an accident prone situation. Excuse me. Alright, that's close enough.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before
Yeah.
descending.
Whatever it is you got to say, I'm pretty sure the answer's no. Sorry, noseless vampire lord. We don't make deals with terrorists. Jeez, did he just... Fuck. God damn these Skaven.
It is time.
The cat... I don't know, the cat's corruption is pretty bad. Like, I don't know if I want that. 5 turns. It's only 5 turns. And it's 3,000 gold. 3,000 gold, 3,000 gold. The temptation was too great. Yeah, they sacked this already.
Garage!
What?
No, he can actually hit those rebels like this turn. Pretty sure.
Godtrek, Gernison!
Let us begin.
Godtrek, Gernison! A reckoning in blood! Snatch and grab!
Oh man, I just screwed it
Fear
up.
no peril! Godtrek, Gernison! You watching, Felix? Follow my lead! Keep up! Victorious, but alive!
Yes? I shall be victorious!
Should I give them both back to him? I kind of feel like we should.
Very well, I'll move.
Oh, he probably won't even give me...
What?
Oh, he's
It is
pretty
good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
happy with me. If we get the military access, it would just set us up with a nice little...
Affirmative.
Yeah, we're best pals. We've got a symbiotic relationship, and now we've got
Zulrika!
trade also.
True friend of the angry. Preposterous!
The nation call. Greetings from Sig. Garage!
The nation calls. No.
Yeah.
Now,
What are we gonna do here? Alright, well, how about we...
that will work. Pick up the pace, sir.
Put Gelt in there. Send Godtrek back this way.
Where's the slaughter?
I am gone.
Yes,
Yes,
Troll Slayer.
you called?
Finally, Wissenland rebels in Nuln still at war. they take it? What if there's... yeah, actually, I don't know. That's going to happen with the Wissenland Rebels and the Wissenland existing. I think I've seen this happen before, and something weird does happen, but I can't remember what it is. Why did you go for Nolan first? Because I wanted to get the... I wanted to take over Nolan. Basically, it's the short version. So we're gonna lose fucking Steingart again. Fucking every time I lose that. God damn it. I didn't realize that. I thought that was this army, but this is a totally different army. He had like multiple armies. Damn. If you were to do a stream when playing other game for one stream, what would you stream? Probably Mountain Blade Warband Prophecy of Pendor, or Total War Attila, or Battle Brothers.
On march! Sigmar heals us.
Yeah, you probably, if you've played, sorry, Bubbler, I didn't really explain that very well, but if you've played Empire, like, you probably noticed that Wissenland always starts off with like three fealty or 2, and, you know, you kind of always think about, oh, it'd be nice to have Nuln because it's next to us, and, like, you know, they've got the, what do you call it, the signature building at tier 3 that lets you build Hellstorms and, you know, and stuff. And that'd be really cool to have, and blah blah. But you've probably also had the experience of, because they start off with fealty 3, that you can never confederate them. Like, it takes like the whole game for them to ever confederate with you, you know. And you never, like, by the time you get, but you, like, Nolan's one of the last places that you actually get. Usually you don't even get to confederate. Usually they get wiped out by somebody else, and then you just take it over by, you know, yourself. So yeah, so I just thought for something different, I'd actually just attack Nolan and take it over myself. But they ended up attacking me anyway, so I just, you know, let it happen. Wissenland reached tier 3. Yep, but we can't really afford it because we're about to lose Steingart, so we're about to lose 313 per turn. So if I put Nolan up to tier 3. We get to be bankrupt next turn.
Victorious!
We could pull these guys all out, but it doesn't even make that much difference. It's only the 10%, so it's like 25 or 27, 26, so 50, 55. Yeah, it's like 105 gold if I pull all of them out. It's like worth it.
The Empire.
But yeah, so that's right. We'll let him, he can take Steingard. We'll take it back off him. And then we'll go and take out Sylvania. And then, yeah, it should be all good. So we can now confederate Reichland as well. Did you tax the electors yet? Hellstorm soon, yeah. They always declare on you. Oh, Wissenland. Yeah, Wissenland, they quite often declare war on me. But I usually, like, if they do, but then I use the, you know, I use my influence to stop them from attacking me. This time I just let it happen so that I could kill them.
What?
So that was pretty cool. And these battle wizards are pretty expensive, but... Aldebras Dog Burglar. Classic. Alright, we got the heals. It's heals time. really want to pop another battle wizard down, like this one, just so I can farm some more traits. I'm probably gonna regret that, but fuck it. We only live once. If we don't get bankruptcy now, we'll get to kill these rebels and get some money out of that, so that'll be alright.
Demon Slayer.
Is that where heretics lurk? Knowledge is power. Tools of judgment ready.
They can't declare war until 0 fealty or the dilemma if you don't get prestige. Yeah, I think they got 0 fealty. But actually, even if they go zero fealty, it still gives you the dilemma, right? Because, yeah, I think in this particular playthrough, they actually went to 0 prestige. And then the next turn... I think we didn't even get it straight away when they went to 0. I think the next turn, somebody else got a dilemma that blocked it. And then the next turn after that, well, I was still at 0 prestige. Then I got the dilemma. But I didn't have enough prestige to spend. So I think you always have to get the dilemma, but maybe there's just a really high chance of getting it when they're on 0. Or maybe it's maybe you automatically get the dilemma when they're on 0. I don't know. But you still got. I'm pretty sure I still got the dilemma. They didn't just declare war on me. But yeah, this I love this. I love the electric count system. Like, I don't think it's perfect. It's a bit like the cavalry beta fix, you know? It's like, it's not perfect. I can imagine there could be a better version of it or something, but it works really well, and it does really give an extra dimension to the Empire campaign. Like, it pretty much does exactly what I wanted. Like, that was the main thing that I was... Like, the Empire just felt wrong to me because there was no internal politics, you know, aspect to it. And now that I understand the Empire really well, like, I do kind of feel like it's got that internal... Like, it's a bit arbitrary and not... You know, it's not fully, I don't know, doesn't fully make sense, I guess, in a way sometimes or whatever, but it's good enough. It's, you know, it's cool. I like it. Okay. Let's get us some more students so we can unlock some. There's not, I mean, Empire doesn't have the best technology tree, but it's pretty, like, it's good to unlock early. That's what I'm saying. Like, the early technologies that you get, like, in the first sort of 40 turns or so or whatever, especially, are pretty good. But, like, that's why I think Engineers Guild is a trap, because it takes, like, I don't know, 7 turns just to do it on top of Assembly Line. Assembly Line's good, but then Engineers Guild takes 7 turns, and it only gives you 10% increased research rate. So that's like, so that basically means it's going to take 70 turns for you, because you've wasted 7 turns of research. So it's basically going to take 70 turns for you to get back an extra 7 turns worth of research, because of that extra 10%. But it's actually even less than that, because by the time you get that, you know, 10 or 20 turns in, you're going to have a heap of students. So you're going to have a higher research rate anyway. So that 10% is even less than that, you know. So it's basically like so yeah, I think I've decided I'm never going to take engineers. But it's even all compounded on top of that, because you only actually really need to be researching shit for about 40 or 50 turns, and then after that you're just kind of filling in crap that you don't really care about anyway. So it's like the 70 turns that it would take to get for this to be worth it is like way beyond when you're actually going to care about it. So yeah, anyway, but you guys probably all knew that anyway, so didn't really need to go into that. Shh, Mercy.
I am in a
Shush now.
Let us begin.
Alright, what's gonna happen when I do
It
this?
is time.
I wonder if something weird will happen, like you said, and like they'll make Whistleland declare war on me or something. Oh, I could have got some more mortars. The mortars aren't as valuable anymore. If we had got the mortars earlier on, that would have been cool, but it doesn't matter too much now. I'm not sure what I think about the electric count system. It seems interesting at first glance, but it relies too heavily on random events. It does rely on random events, but I think when I first played it, it felt really random and arbitrary, and I couldn't have any control over it, and it was really shit. But now it's like, it is random, but it still plays out. Yeah, they're not all that random, that's right. It still plays out kind of how, once you get to know how it works, like, it kind of plays out a certain way. And yeah, maybe you need to have a lot of experience with Empire for to get that feeling, but But yeah, anyway, yeah, now that I've played a lot of Empire and I'm really used to the system, I actually really like it. As I said, it's not like a perfect representation of a, you know, late medieval German Confederacy or whatever, but it's pretty cool. It's like, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. And I'm super grateful that they brought it in, because before they brought this in, like, the Empire just felt completely wrong to me. Like it physically pained me to play the Empire, you know, because I had to conquer, you know, I had to conquer everything, and I just don't want to conquer everything, you know. I want them to be the different states that I have to deal with, you know, the way that Karl Franz deals with it in real life. Real life being Empire. Being Warhammer 40,000. I mean, Warhammer Fantasy Battles, obviously.
Yes, General.
You always get return settlement dilemma if another elector takes the starting region of another elector. The secession events generally only happens when you're in the red-yellow. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it's only really the defend the settlement ones that are random. Can you get defend the settlement ones when Can you get defend the settlement ones when real factions attack the settlements, or is it only it's only when it spawns like a fake Skaven faction or a fake Norska faction that you get the defend the settlement ones? Yeah, there's no real battles where you actually defend it against a real player, I don't think. So yeah, so those ones are random. The other ones, well, I don't know if they are random. I mean, I assume that they're random, but there might actually be triggers for, I mean, all of them will have triggers, like, but some of the triggers might be percent chance based on things, and, you know, might be random. Other ones that might be triggered by, you know, stuff that happens in game. It's only the fake faction, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if those ones have, like, I wonder if they're not random, you know? I wonder if they're all actually triggered by in-game events, but we just don't know what the events are, because we don't have, like, you know, like maybe if you played every game with the Fog of War off, so you could see everything that's going on the map, maybe you would actually see there'd be some sort of, yeah, it's not great, is it?
Ready for war! Feel my heart. Haste gold magic. I serve this.
Free company! Crossbowmen! Mortar!
See how decent they are in melee against these mortars. Look at their asses kicked.
Ready for war!
Well, that net came in handy.
Ready for war! Warrior priest!
Where are the other mortars? There's two mortars, isn't there? Oh, the other mortars are over there. They got wrecked. They're wasted already. That's cool.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Attack! Go! Ready!
Solland staff!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Lord of metal! They'll never move again! For Heldenhammer!
For Sigma!
Great swords!
Yes!
Curse the foe!
By Ulrich's wrath! Attack! Spearman!
Ready! Mortar! Sir! Form a ring of steel!
Form a ring of steel! Charge! Get them! For Heldenhammer!
Halt!
You can. Someone has to attack them so they can. Say I want a certain elected confederate early. There's nothing I can do unless I get a random event with a specific faction randomly in it. Well, you can get up to 2 points from high relations. So you can basically choose between Talabek land or Solland or Golden Order and Avaland, I think. Those three are the only three you can confederate early. So yeah, if you want to confederate one of the ones that's got super low fealty, then I don't know what to tell you. You know, like if they got fealty of 2 or 3 or some shit, and you're like, I want to confederate that one first, and it's like, well, tough shit, you can't have that one. But the ones that are like 7 and 8, then yeah, you just get their relations up to 100. That'll give you +2. So if they're 7, that'll put it to 9. If they're 8, then they'll put it to 10. So you know, like Avaland and Solland, you can just automatically confederate. All you need to do is put over 100 and wait a couple of turns for it to click. Yeah, if you want to grind up the ones from really low, then yeah, you can, like Dash just says, you can do various cheeses and stuff like that, but I don't really like doing that stuff. I feel like it's a bit too gamey anyway. Those are normal pistoliers though. Yeah, but I mean, they were fucking mortar crew. You'd think that the pistoliers would still be better in melee than that. Well, they were. They kicked their ass, so they were good. They did a good job. Check out my like gold chevron pistoliers. These motherfuckers are elite. Elite. They got their like dual pistols. They're all like. They're like medieval German cowboys. Cowboy. Should we farm the rebellion or should we?
Pick up the pace.
I didn't get much money out of that. Did I kill the Lord? Did I forget to kill? Oh, I forgot to kill the Lord. 60's good enough.
Waste my potential.
We aren't going to get any more out of it anyway, so.
Is it time?
These guys would give me military access, but they won't, so. Blah. Yeah, so it's, I don't know, it's like once you understand what the limitations are and what you can do and stuff like that, I don't know, I feel like it's quite satisfying, the Empire system, but yeah, I feel like when you don't really understand how it works and it's like, then it feels a bit, is obtuse the right word? Like, no, not obtuse, what's the word that means you can't see through it? I don't know, whatever. Mortars. Yeah. Wait up. Didn't I already have mortars? What the fuck? Opaque, that's the word. Yeah, what the fuck happened just then? Didn't I already have 2 mortars in my squad? I'm really confused. Pretty sure I had 2 mortars. They weren't in any way dead, like I totally won that. They didn't even take any casualties. And now suddenly my mortars are dead. And then I captured some mortars, but they didn't show up. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
I go where the wind shall.
Oh, okay, my mortars are just invisible. Invisible mortars that are now not invisible. Excellent. Everything is fine.
Let us begin.
Opaque. Yeah, opaque is the word I was looking for. Yeah. No, I didn't give it to Go Trek. Yeah, like it's like they just disappeared and then they came back again, as they do. Here's my Volkmar. You got Volkmar. You haven't spent all your money on. You haven't spent all your points on bad things that I don't want, have you? Yeah, they just went invisible for a while. You know, just invisible mortars, just the normal. It's normal invisible mortars. Nothing weird about that.
Step to it. You summon
I would like to stay around and give them the +12 to public order, but we really needed down south. So yeah, every little spherical movement might be, you know, might be the difference between life and death, as they say.
What brings you here?
Oh, I got another noble here. Bam. Was it a thing that siege goes invisible if you capture siege? I mean, maybe. I guess so. I don't know. I thought I'd seen it before, that you... I thought I'd seen examples before of having, you know, having artillery and getting more and, you know, it just operating in a normal way that you would expect.
Demon Slayer. Civilization.
Actually, since we're here, we may as well get some rebellions as well.
What do you seek, seeking items of power?
My spyglass is of use.
Do not waste my potential.
No, it would be nice to get some replenish on those mortars, actually.
My bow stiffens.
Some cavalry, should we get some brother cav? They're so slow. 66 is pretty slow, isn't it? 78's not too bad. I imagine these guys have got more mass so they can push through easier though. Hey, wake up, dude. I don't like how you have great relations with somebody in the Empire, yet they'll go to war with you over some event due to prestige or whatever. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's still stuff that, like, there's still stuff that isn't perfect about it, about the system. That's what I was saying before. Like, it could be better still, but still, essentially, I find it satisfying to interact with it, you know?
Whispers. I shall pull them from the earth. Yes!
Give him a rank!
Like, we're gonna make it there, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna make it there.
I am ready. Are you?
Wish we could make it with him as well, but excessive.
Oak Slayer! Squeaky bum time.
Squeaky bum time. I suppose we'll make at least some sort of minor effort to try to get our Yeah, I feel like there should be some sort of relationship between fealty and attitude. So if, like, especially if you have 10 fealty, I feel like that should give you high relations. But I guess they are sort of different things. Like, you can imagine if there was like a really honorable, like just say I don't know what a good example would be, but whatever. Let's just say Middenland. Just say Middenland is like super honorable, and that's their racial trait is that they're super honorable. They never break their word. Like a Middenlander's word is his bond, and blah blah blah. And then like Middenland could be like really pissed off with the Empire because they're doing trade embargoes against them or something, you know, that's like really making them hate the Empire, you know, or maybe the Empire. I mean, right, like Reichland. Maybe Reichland did something, like they retreated from a battle or something, and then so the Midlanders have lost all respect for the Reichlanders. They think all Reichlanders are, you know, weaklings and cowards and oathbreakers and whatever, blah blah. But because Midland are so rigid to their honor code, they still will absolutely be loyal to the death to Reichland because they've given their allegiance. You know what I mean? So they could still have like 100% 10 out of 10 fealty, completely loyal, will always enter the court of war, will never break their word, but at the same time they hate Reichland's fucking guts. They won't agree to any trade agreements, they won't agree to them letting them walk through their lands, they won't agree to fucking non-aggression pacts, you know, they won't agree to anything. So it's you know, it's kind of like, it's not, yeah, there's, you could sort of argue it's somewhat realistic or something, but yeah, I get what you mean though. I feel like it's a bit unfair as well. And yeah, but it does work the other way around, which is logical, that if the people really like you, then they're more likely to be loyal to you, you know? If you do have high relations, it does give you more fealty. It's just that if you have high fealty, that doesn't give you high relations. Although I think there might be some things that are related to fealty that can give you high relations. I'm not sure what they are though. I don't know if I should mess with this. Yeah, I probably should wait for Big Boy Gelt to come over, shouldn't I?
I am innocent. I am the Supreme Patriarch. You summon me? The Empire. Very well, I will do this. On march.
Demon Slayer.
Something I could try.
The nation calls.
Do you reckon I could take these guys out?
I will not.
Vlad. Oh, it's got Vlad. What have I got? I've got Penumbral Pendulum. I've got this guy doing curses. I've got this guy doing magic. Versus... No, they got heaps of shit. Yeah, no, it'd be bad. It'd be bad. It wouldn't work out. Recent events from returning settlements, blah, blah. Yeah, there's recent events bonus that gives you positive relations and stuff. But yeah, but having like 10 fealty by itself doesn't give you any pluses or anything, I don't think.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Step to it! A time to heal.
Yeah, that's better.
Never.
Gotrek, Gurnison. On the move.
Ready.
Hey Ninja Jim, my main gripe with the Empire mechanics is that you cannot coordinate attacks. It seems like electric counts should act like defensive allies. Yes, definitely. Not being able to ally with them is nasty. Yeah, they should. That was the one thing that I really hated about it when I first came out. But I don't know. Like I said, now that I just got used to all the limitations of it and what you can do with it, I just kind of appreciate. You know, I just enjoy what you can do with it, and I don't worry too much about what you can't do with it anymore because I've kind of accepted it, that it just is the way it is, you know. But yeah, I agree. The good thing about it is that you do count as being a defensive ally as them. You just can't direct their attacks. So like if Wissenland and me were both at war with von Karstein, then you know, yeah, it's like basically you are defensive allies automatically with everyone in the Empire. But just like you would be like in a normal defensive alliance. If they're not at war with the person that you're at war with, then they won't join in. But otherwise, they will. So yeah, you can fight lots of battles that way.
Thou art unfit to govern.
I don't think you'd be able to. He could run that way. Give me a little bit more money there. Oh, we got tier 3 on Fort Solland now. That's cool. I hope Belligar kills fucking Karakern. Look at those guys. Dicks. At least they should have military access. No, I don't know. I like that you have to work for your military access. I do feel like there should be an extra thing. Like I feel like when you get to 10 fealty, then you should be able to direct them to like I feel like there should be a special thing at 10 fealty that basically unlocks the ability to invite them into wars and also lets you choose a shared war target. I think that would be a big improvement. That'd be really cool. Oh no!
I smell a troll in the mountains, manling. Time to kill or be killed.
This path is no
Now we're gonna be. I didn't realize that was happening this turn. Now we're gonna lose. We're gonna be bankruptcy attrition. Oh no! It's cool. So it doesn't happen till after the start of the turn. So that's cool. So yeah, so in case you don't know already, you can just avoid this. Like, if I just Alt F4 out now and just reload the autosave, because the game's on Legendary, the game autosaves at the start of the turn. So if I just Alt F4 out and reload again, this event will never trigger. And because it only triggers at the start of the 30th turn after you hire them, it will never trigger again. So you get to keep keep Gotrek and Felix permanently. If you're playing on normal, if you're not playing on legendary, then there's no autosave at the start of the turn. But what you can still do it though. What you do is you go back to the autosave that happened at the end of last turn, then you hit end turn, and then at the start when the new turn starts, you just spam Control S to do autosaves, to do a quick save. And apparently, I haven't actually tested this, but a couple of people have told me this. Yeah, if you just spam Control S like at the start of the turn before this pops up, then you can get a quick save in before and do the same thing. Just reload that. You keep Gotrek forever. But I don't like doing it because, I mean, I do like doing it, but I don't like doing it all the time because it's just, it takes away some of the challenge of the game. It bugs him. He can't get his unique trait. Didn't we experience that in your Gotrek campaign? No, it doesn't bug him. It doesn't bug him at all. Post-tumor. He doesn't like the first. So the original trait, the first Gotrek that you get is always that Gotrek. Like the first Gotrek that you get, any traits that he gets in battle, like if he gets Force March trait, if he gets whatever, if he gets Isabella's trait or whatever, he can get whatever traits you get him in battle. That first Gotrek that you get though, he will never get the tier 2 trait though. When that Gotrek leaves and then a new Gotrek comes, the new Gotrek that comes will have the tier 2 trait. But he's a completely different Gotrek from the first Gotrek. He won't have the Isabella trait, he won't have the Force March trait, he won't have any of the traits that you got on the first Gotrek. The first Gotrek ceases to exist. A new Gotrek comes that has the tier 2 trait. And then that one, you can level him up, get whatever traits you want. Then he disappears, he ceases to exist. A new Gotrek comes with the tier 3 trait, blah, blah, So yeah, so yes, the Gotrek Forever trait will work for you on very hard, but it's more of a pain in the ass to do because you got to reload the end turn autosave from last turn, end the turn, and then you got to do Control S, Control S, Control S. You know what I mean? He can't get the trait that he gets for dying. Now, he doesn't get a trait for dying post-humor. That was the thing. We thought that he did because sometimes when you get the new Gotrek, like, so this first Gotrek can never get the trait, right? It's only the second Gotrek that gets the tier 1, the tier 2 trait, the tier 2 Gotrek trait, right? But sometimes when you get the second Gotrek, he's bugged out and he doesn't have his trait. But if you kill him and then he comes back, then he gets his trait. But it's not from dying, it's just from being the second Gotrek. The second Gotrek has the trait and the third Gotrek has the even better trait. And yeah, I hope that makes sense. Somebody did a guide actually. If you go into the if you go into the resources sort of area on the Discord, there's a special guide, or there's a link to a Steam guide about it. Or you can probably just Google Gotrek's Steam guide, and yeah, he explains it all. But I just explained it. But yeah, I wouldn't really consider it cheating. Gotrek isn't exactly stronger than other lords. It's just nice to have him for flavor. Yeah, that's basically it. It's just nice to have him for flavor, and it gives you a nice little advantage of having a second. Gotrek's like the good factions version of the Black Ark. You know, you just have an extra lord that doesn't give you supply lines penalty. Should go Marius Leitdorf? Yeah. Oh, but he might die though. I don't want him to die. No, it's fine. He'll be fine.
The Empire.
No. Their trick died.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a general that can be my like special type of general. Maybe we give this guy an Avaland Runefang. Yeah, it's pretty hot. Actually, no, leave that with Gelt. And my other Cunning Witch Hunter, Gavin, the 13th Lord of Hood. He can also have a Runefang. Speed and Vigor, yeah, nice. So I probably should give them to, and actually no, I should probably give them to Warrior Priests, because the Warrior Priests are going to be in battles like every fight. Mercy killed Gotrek, now he's unbreakable. I wish I could. The Dowie Mercy could not save. No. Well, I mean, I could save him, I just chose not to. I chose to let him die. That's fine. Okay, so we've got wizards in both. You gotta have wizards in there to have a chance of getting the trait on them. So you want that. Marius Leitdorf, we're going to level him up to be just a full-on... we're just going to make him a full-on, like, duelist lord who's, like, super good at killing people. It's going to be his thing. And we'll get him a barded warhorse. I reckon Daisy would have been a barded warhorse, not just a normal warhorse, wouldn't it? I mean, she might have been a normal warhorse. I suppose my normal warhorse is faster, so that might be cooler to get him into. Oh, this is only... It's only going to give 5 more armor. Oh, that's a rort. Check that out. Normal warhorse has 110, and then the barded warhorse has only 115. So the armor only goes up slightly, and you lose heaps of movement. You lose attack. You lose melee defense. You lose weapon strength. You lose everything. So that's, yeah, okay. So we're not going to go up for that. We're just going to stay with the normal warhorse. Oh yeah, we'll give him some more extra speed as well. I should really give him the Avaland Runefang as well, but alright. Yeah, I screwed up here. I should have, like, you really need to take out Sylvania before Gotrek leaves. Otherwise, you have all sorts of problems like this.
Yes?
Ready.
Let us begin.
Yes, my lord.
You summon me.
Praise Sigmar.
It is war.
For Heldenhammer.
I am ready. Are you? Moving off.
Maybe we should give light off one mortar, maybe.
It is best to move.
Attack!
Maybe.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Follow me.
Yeah, these guys are too expensive. Fucking. I think I want to get rid of this guy as well because he's not. I think we just want to have all noble blue.
Move. The nation calls.
When cast on surviving, is farming Isabella defeat rate? No, I'm not farming Isabella's defeat rate. I could though, but no, I don't really like Isabella's defeat rate on, because basically if you take Isabella's defeat rate, then that means that you become a vampire because you can regenerate, right? Unless you think of it as like them stealing some gem she's got or something, but I don't know. I don't know, like if I got it on Marius, it'd be cool. But yeah, I suppose we could farm it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all right, maybe, yeah. We'll think about it. Let's think about that. You regen using her sucking powers. If you Nomsayan. Oh yeah. It's a very melee heavy mini army you have there. Are they actually useful? Hey Abroxus. Well, the main theme of this campaign is foot mages, right? So the idea is you have lots of mages casting heaps of spells, but they're on foot, so they can't run away or anything. So I need some melee infantry to just protect my foot mages, so that my foot mages can keep dropping bombs on everyone. So yeah, so they're good at just stopping my mages from getting run over, which is their only job.
Formation, march! No lingering! Spearmen! State troops ready!
They're really cheap though, you know? Like unshielded spearmen, for their price, they're actually not bad, you know? Like they're very cheap. They got 38 melee defense. You know, these ones are gold chevrons. These gold chevrons. Oh wait. Yeah, gold chevrons, 41 melee defense. You know what I mean? It's pretty good. I would almost use gunners. Well, I don't have gunners. I can't recruit gunners. I could recruit Free Company Militia, which I think are quite good, but they're a lot more expensive. They're like Free Company Militia are the most expensive, like tier 1 unit you can get. And a sort of, I don't know. I feel like 4 is a good number. Like I like to have a front line of 4 Free Company in the middle, and have defensive infantry on the flanks. That's kind of like my standard thing. But I do like having an entire front line of all Free Company as well. It's pretty good. Gunners are pretty good. Later on, I'm probably going to switch to more handgunners.
Mortar! We are Sigmar's heirs! For Heldenhammer! Obey!
Whoops.
Wise counsel! By Ulrich's wrath!
Might have fucked up a bit there.
Moving now! The ground quakes!
Missiles at the ready!
Faster! Grey wizard! By Galmaraz!
I should cast some spells at some point.
They will never move again.
Free company! Quick march! Go! Rank up! Sigma! For the Emperor! War! War! Charge! Going! Pretty well! Militia! Moving now! For the Warhammer! Swordsmen! Yes, General! Take the ground!
For Heldenhammer! Feel my fire.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Pass the bow! Charge! For Heldenhammer! Sigmar! Aldous flows through me! Sigmar guides us! Ready for war! Pistoliers! Spearmen!
Balthasar Gelt! Armor melts. I am master of shuttle. Taste gold magic.
The Empire is yours! Chant the battle hymn! Ready for war! I
That's a bit there.
Kiss! We serve the Emperor! Our nation! March! We are Sigmar's heirs! At speed! Moving now! To battle! Ready! For the Emperor!
Feel life flow.
There we go. We didn't quite chill him, but did a bit of damage to him.
By Galmaraz! At speed! Yes, General! Yes, General! Free company!
But yeah, Free Company are kind of good as like front line because they don't hold as well as spearmen or swordsmen. Artillery shooting into our own. Yeah, that's cool. How do you do that?
Yes, sir!
Yeah, they're not really as good. Free Company aren't really as good at holding as even swordsmen, but they the shooting that they do is really good for staggering the enemy. So they kind of slow you down quite a lot, I think, if you're shooting, if like you're charging into them. Especially single entities like lords and stuff, they're really good against lords.
Ready to smite.
Ah, didn't get anything else in there. But yeah, maybe we should farm Vlad, hey? I kind of wouldn't mind making Marius get Isabella's trait, just so that he's got like a unique thing that will give me a reason to use him. Not that I'm going to really use him anyway, but it'd be pretty cool if he did have a unique thing. But then again, we kind of need to get rid of this, you know.
Let us move.
No students, but that's alright. We still did pretty well out of it. It's a pretty good haul.
Do not waste my potential. I go where the winds howl.
Yes, my lord. Sigmar compels us.
Do you reckon this is going to be satisfactory to take out them, to farm them? This formation helps them a bunch of resistance to any spells and artillery fire. Yeah. They only seem to counter mages and melee infantry. Yeah, mage and melee, they're really bad against cavalry.
I am the supreme
but
patriarch.
yeah.
Let us begin.
They're pretty good against lords, mages. They're just good for utility because they've got a ranged attack, so they're just really powerful because of that flexibility. Yeah, flexibility is probably like one of the main things that's great about them, I think. Farm it or not farm it? To farm or not to farm?
No, mortal, no.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, like, Free Company are one of my favorite units. I love Free Company. But the reason why I don't have more of them is because they're too expensive. It's we're running at a minus, we're running at a deficit.
Yes.
It is time.
Like, just then we probably could have gotten away with like having 2 or 3 less spearmen. But yeah, I'm sort of... yeah, I don't know. I mean, 91 plus minus 1, 91 minus bonus is 121, so 30%, so 30, so 90 plus 30, so 30%, 35% or whatever. Those cost 35% more. Are they 35% better? Yes, I would say they probably are. I'd like to buy some, I'd like to get some flagellants as well, but I don't think it's worth it. Disciplined, yeah, I really don't want this disciplined guy anymore. I just only want noble. Yeah, he's not renamed yet, so I think I'm going to fuck him off. Well, that didn't even make any difference to our income, basically. Because he was buffing our income so much. No, that was a bit of a waste of time. Should have just kept him. It's kind of the same with these witch hunters. So we can get rid of these normal witch hunters and get noble ones instead. Be a lot better off. Yeah, so next time we sort of need to save up some more money, but yeah. Basically, once we get enough, we can like buy this guy and then buy like 2 other guys and then try to get the noble onto one of the other ones. Farming is the base for a strong and stable economy. Yeah, that's it. There's just something comical about this larger-than-life bombastic lord striding confidently out to the battlefield. For the Emperor! And then death has 400 guns opening up on them. Yeah, that is pretty good. I do enjoy a bit of overwhelming gunfire fusillade, for sure.
What does the Emperor bid?
So...
You summon me. I am ready. Are you?
To the provinces.
The nation calls.
Healing.
Ready.
Step to it. Sigmar heals us.
Yeah, we'll sack it one more time. Or should we... Should we try and get... How do we get... Maybe Dash Dash might know. How would we get Isabella to spawn? We need to get Vlad to spawn first. Here we inside the settlement. Then we park like just partially covering the settlement. And then hope that Isabella spawns outside it. Maybe? Do I need to drop another...
What? Do not waste my potential.
I will marshal the men. What does the Emperor bid?
I am the Supreme Patriarch. You summon me. Let us begin.
Well, these guys only cost... How much? These guys cost like 25 gold or something, don't they? 25 upkeep. Yeah, that's right. So it's like basically just doesn't make any difference if I pull them out. If she won't spawn until Vlad returns, she's probably bugged. She should spawn if Vlad is wounded. But Vlad returns next turn because he's got his Vlad trait. Because Vlad, you know, Vlad's Vlad, so he comes back after one turn, right? Or is that not? Am I getting confused? Vlad doesn't have the Vlad trait? Oh, doesn't he? Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, that's weird. For some reason I thought Vlad had the Vlad trait. It's very confusing. Should I save up the money to confederate Reichland now, or should I wait until I've taken out Sylvania? Not really sure. He guides others to treasures that he cannot possess. You get a bit poetical sometimes, don't you, Dash Dash? I like it. I tend to wax lyrical a little bit myself sometimes.
I am ready. Are you?
Yeah, I can't really afford it right now. Alright, what are you doing to us, Isabella? You're being Isabella, alright, cool. Should we give it to... Should we give it to... Marius? I feel like it'd be cool to have Marius with Isabella's trait. It'd make him like a legendary lord, basically. He's already got Vlad's trait. He's like this immortal dude that just can't be killed, who just comes back all the time. What a boss. Isn't Empire Confed best left for next game? Isn't Empire Confederation best left for late game when you can get some really high tier cities and then just insta-confed all of them? Yes, although then the AI will have spent all of Kafran's and Voltmar's skills, so that'll be a bit shit. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I'd rather just go for the vampires now. So that kind of works out. That gives me a good excuse. What's the strong army for Vlad? Probably the strongest army is just 1 Necromancer and 18 Vampire Heroes. Well, you don't even need the Necromancer, really. The Necromancer's just there to give you a bit of extra loot. And you could have a Banshee in there for extra map movement as well. But yeah, basically Vlad and 19 Vampire Heroes is the strongest army.
So...
Yeah, if you haven't seen, I guess you haven't seen my videos on that topic, Vicious. If you check out my YouTube channel and check out the most popular videos, there's 2 Isabella von Carstein guides. They work pretty much exactly the same for Vlad as well, so you can just play Vlad instead of Isabella if you want. But yeah, they'll teach you how to do all the good stuff. Oh, you saw one? Oh, okay, cool. So you already get the gist of it. Yeah, my preferred way of playing Von Carstein is to go all out on the vampires.
Praise Sigma.
So, just as a test, could he...
It is.
Okay, so he could theoretically handle it by himself if I just left him here. I'm kind of tempted to find out what that would be like, but...
Ulrich's will.
do not waste my potential. Yes? You summon me. Follow me.
The most terrifying bit of the vampire counts is the actual vampire counts. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you just power level them up until they get to, what do you need to get to? About level 12? 10 or level 10, level 12? Get Wind of Death. And at the same time have like 3 or 4 vampire heroes in there. Potentially with some of them having some items that give you regen. And later on you get the regen in their tree and the extra winds of magic and stuff, and then you can just burn them down with magic. This is a bit like a Vampire Counts campaign we're playing now. Oh no, not really. It's sort of like Vampire Counts but with artillery.
By my will alone.
For Vampire Counts, vampires count. They do. Vampires count double.
Ready for war!
To battle! Mortar!
Detachments move to battle!
For the Warhammer!
No lingering! Spearmen! To battle! We obey! Go! No lingering! Shield of faith! Take position! For Heldenhammer!
Let's get organized a little bit. A little bit organized here.
Formation! March! Quick march! Great swords! Formation! March! At speed! Chant the battle hymns! On my command!
Gilly spam spears, stack in a corner, rain destruction with his near free magic. Gelt is kind of like Vampire Counts. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Especially now I've got a healer as well, so I'm like, all good.
No lingering!
This is Marius Lightdorf and his bunch of elite nobles doing the thing.
We are Sigma!
Maybe I'll leave them with him because it's pretty cool and thematic for him, I think. Pretty cool.
Faster! Let us go! Yes!
Let's go!
On our way! Go! Sigma calls! For friends! At speed! Yes, sir! Quickly!
For the Empire! Haste gold magic.
Formation! March!
No, he was already in full charge mode.
Attack!
He wouldn't turn back.
Prepare for combat! On way! Quick march! Take the ground! To battle!
At speed! Yes!
Grey Guardian!
Formation march!
My Galmaraz! My Galmaraz! Battle away!
Balthasar Gelt! They'll never move again.
Free company!
Did we got any armor? I don't even know if they do.
Armor melts.
At speed! Sigma's blessing upon this! Get them! Prepare for combat!
Oops.
Ready to
Fuck.
smite!
Rhino! Ready!
How's Marius going? Oh, he's just tanking like a boss. Check it out.
The ground
I don't give a fuck.
quakes! We're Sigma's heirs! Rolling ring! Taking position!
Feel life flow.
For Heldenhammer! Now! Go! Raise your
The Lightdorf's just like tanking like a beast. Isn't taking like any damage at all.
warrior priest!
It's pretty cool.
Now! War! Attack! Mortar! Halt! Sigma guides us!
Just trying to get one more heal in, but I don't think we're gonna get it. Yeah, they're gonna melt. Cool. Yeah, actually said foot wizards only, but I can see some foot spearmen, foot militia, foot warrior priests. Exactly. That's right. It's like foot wizards and everyone else has to be mounted. No, yeah, no, obviously I mean wizards, spellcasters can only be on foot. No mounts for spellcasters. Maybe I should change it actually to make it more clear. How about no mounts for wizards? Is that more clear? Yeah, I changed it to no mounts for wizards. Maybe that's more clear. It is clear he's just trolling. Yeah, I know, but yeah, I don't know. Alright, Marius Lightdorf has lain with Isabella, and she impregnated him with her regenerative powers. And he's hired some ogre mercenaries as well. So it's all good.
What does the Emperor bid?
Do not waste my potential.
Now? I will marshal the men.
Yeah. What if the witch wizards fall over? Do you have to disband them? Wizard feet only. I kind of want to.
I am ready. Are you?
What do we do? What do we do? Oh, I should just occupy it. We'll just call it a day with it. Thing is that we kind of need somebody to stay behind to look after this shit. Because everything's gonna fucking rebel and shit.
Yes, my lord.
Yes?
Praise Sigmar.
On march!
On march!
I am the supreme patriarch.
Where's the other? Is one of my which one is wounded? Yep. Nice. All right. Okay, we'll just we'll end this nonsense now.
By the comet.
You summon me.
And then we can
Follow me. By the comet. Let us begin. The Empire.
We cannot. Come, men, forward!
Do not waste my potential. I am ready. Are you?
Yes, son of Sigmar.
Shield of faith. Pick up the pace. Sigmar heals us.
My skills are wasted here. Relics, come.
I go. Come
that
forward.
was pretty much a waste of time.
A time to heal.
No, whatever. Fine. I don't think I wanted to have all these things. I do want him to get to be immortal though, so I can keep him as my like main my main dueling lord for the whole campaign. I'm just gonna go offense, make him like really good at killing people. Obviously bash the other infamous Foot Wizard Alariel to take the Foot Wizard Champion title. Yeah, that's true. Hey, well, let's see you go, man. Foot Wizard Championship, indeed. Alright.
Seek out the heretics.
I'd really like to get myself a Regal Captain. But...
Seek out the heretics.
I'm not going to build the barracks, so we're going to have to wait till we get... How many times has Steingart been like knocked over now? Jesus. It's only 6 turns to hit tier 4 in Solland if we left our warrior priests here. Oh, how big is vampire counts now? Yeah, it's time to take out vampire counts. Shit. The thing is, the problem is I need two armies to do it, kind of. Only one army is like gonna really work. Are the Electrocounts immortal? No, they're not. They're immortal before you confederate them, but once you confederate them, they become mortal. But once I get into level 20, then I can maybe make him immortal again, so it all works out.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Let's make sure everyone's got a student equipped. I think they do. Well, I think they've all got... No, maybe not. Maybe not. No, we don't have enough students for everybody, obviously.
Let us begin.
So we could pretty much just disband this army completely, and we would make 1,500 gold more a turn. We wouldn't really even lose that
It
much.
is time.
Maybe
Yes, my lord.
I'm feel sad about losing this demon, but
Of course.
can we get you out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Righteous fury upon them.
All right. Well, temporarily, don't worry, Marius, you will return. Oh, is that all? What the fuck? Should have got more than that.
You summon me.
I thought it was.
Empire.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, was it? What was it before? Was it minus 700? I thought it was like minus 200. No, whatever. Anyway, it's better now than it was before. So basically, we'll move over there. I don't know. We'll just try and do it with one army, basically. Fuck it.
What do you require?
That's the long story short. We'll just do it with one army.
Do not waste my potential.
It'll be fine. Skrulk is another Foot Wizard champion pretender. Skrulk, oh yeah, Skrulk is a wizard, true. He's pretty far away though.
Impossible.
What? Who calls? Ulrich! It is best to move.
Oh, I didn't. Oh.
Now,
Okay. Didn't think about that again, because as soon as I move out of the province, then we're gonna get rebellions again. Yeah.
onwards. Very well, I will do this. I am in ascent.
Oh, that's completely the wrong stuff. But no, I'm getting distracted. Keep doing silly things. It's fine.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
They will be judged. Pick up the pace. Is that where heretics lurk?
Let us forge our faith.
How's Whistleland going? It's tier 2, tier 2. It's not doing too bad. Waldorf's nearly tier 4. Nuln can go to tier 3.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Alright, lightning strike's gonna make it a lot easier.
What? Yes.
The moot doesn't count as... I wonder if the moot's got any special... Like, if there's anything interesting or useful about the moot just because it's a one settlement province. It's so weird how it's like it's the only like one minor settlement province in the whole map. If I go to here,
Very well, I'll move.
then I'll be able to take that in one turn, won't I?
You summon me.
Yeah.
Now.
So,
Tools of judgment ready. Forward!
By the comet! Is that where heretics lurk?
Actually, maybe I should just go to Castle Drakenhof and take that first before I do anything else.
ready. Wind of Shammon, I will.
What the fuck are you doing? Better not take out Wissenland. Look at this serious ass army full of fucking mid-tier stuff. What the fuck is he doing? Like, who's he at war with? Is he going for Skarsnik? I don't know what's going on. The moot should be an elector count. It's in the law. Yeah, fully. They should have their own elector count. Like not be a major faction, but when you take it over, you should get one of those elector count positions. I wonder if I should get some ogre man-eaters just for the, you know, for the role plays, because they look cool in Empire armies.
I am ready. Are you?
All right.
Darkness.
Gilbert one caster. Okay, that's a pretty serious army.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Step to it.
In the law, aren't the heads of the major religious orders also elector counts? That would be an interesting to add in. I don't think. Well, yeah, I mean, yes and no. Like, I think it's only specifically the Ulrich is an elector count, and and Volkmar and two of his head archlectors are elector counts. So I think the Church of Sigmar is 3 elector counts. The Church of Ulrich is 1 elector count, and all of the other electors are 1 elector count, except for maybe Stirland has 2. Maybe Stirland does have 1. Yeah, I think Stirland and the Moot have is 2, but I think Stirland gets both of them. Is that how it works? I think that might be something like that. Like, I think the Moot does count as an elector, but the Count of Stirland gets both of them. So he's like the most powerful elector count or something. Is that right, or am I getting confused? But yeah, Volkmar's essentially the most powerful elector count because he gets 3 for the Church of Sigmar.
Sigmar be praised.
Show me the accused.
I wonder if they'll bring in some sort of upgrade for the Empire as religious schisms and stuff like that, because of, you know, use some of that Kislev stuff for the Empire. That'd be really cool.
I trust no man. Step to it.
Now. March on the witches.
So we can potentially slow this guy. Oh shit! I didn't put any points into. Oh, he got 2 points. Oh, he's got 2 points in block army. Yeah, so he'll be good. So I can use the block army on that guy to just nail him down if I need to.
I'm worth it.
How many settlements has Avil Reichland done? Yeah, we'll do the Reichland thing, I guess. They got 4 settlements. Yeah, they haven't done anything yet. They should around now. It's 10:30 to 39. So yeah, sometime around now they should start confederating stuff. The elector count of Moot is a halfling elder. Yeah, the elector count of the Moot is a halfling elder, but I don't know if he's allowed to. Doesn't he have to vote the same way as the elector count of Stirland or something? Because he's sort of in the protectorate of Stirland or something like that. Or maybe he's just like heavily encouraged to vote the same way as Stirland or whatever. I thought it was something like that. Basically, the elector count of Stirland's effectively got 2 votes because the Moot always votes for Stirland or something like that.
So.
But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm just making it up.
The nation calls. March on the witches.
The Empire.
Right, it's getting there. We're getting there. But yeah, the Empire is so cool. I love the Empire. I love all the different provinces. I love how they've all got their own different character and stuff. I really hope that they bring in more stuff to do with that in Game 3. Like, yeah, like, even if they just brought in like 2 or 3 elect accounts as DLC lords, maybe. I wonder if I should take Sylvania this turn. I really need that second army in Sylvania. Like, trying to take Sylvania with 1 army is... I feel like I should get an extra point of whatever for that, but it's not.
Do not waste my potential.
Ready! Hunt them out!
The nation calls. No peace, just...
Valiant defeat? I think not. Nothing can defeat me in a siege. Nothing! What, we've only got 18 units in this army.
By the comet, I shall be victorious.
Oh, I thought we had a full stack. That's
By the
weird.
comet. Looking ahead.
Why didn't I put more guys into it? Just forgot, I guess.
Step to it. Pick up the pace. Moving off.
Oh yeah, we're gonna lose Steingart again. I should just stop building anything in Steingart, for fuck's sake. Nightmare.
I trust no man. By the silver hammer. No.
No, I can still make it to... Oh, but he can't make it to Steingart, so that's pretty cool. He's gonna take out Solland with this shit, though.
I will.
Fuck. Oh well, I guess it's a good swap. He can have Solland and I'll have... I'll have Sylvania. Done. Good deal. Which hunters are in desperate need of a dig through the ditches and burn through the witches line? Yeah, that's a... Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches.
They will be judged.
So true.
I refuse. Now, pick up the pace.
Depending on how much money we get, we might be able to rehire a lord back over there. Yeah, no, I know the line. I know the line you're talking about. Damn good line. It's like literally the only line I know to the whole song, and I just sing that over and over again. Elspeth is a witchy name for sure. Yeah, I hope that they yeah, I hope that they start bringing in a few elect accounts and that they take the opportunity to really, you know, give a really good flavor to those electors that they give. You know, I really wish they would do all of the elect accounts. Like, I know there's probably like high elf fans out there that are like, they want all of, you know, they want a Krace lord and you know, they want a legendary lord for every high elf nation or whatever. And I'm like that for Empire. You know, I want a DLC lord for every single Empire faction. And from a game development standpoint, like from a game balance standpoint and all that kind of stuff, I can see how maybe that's silly. Like if you so many legendary, like, you know, like 10 legendary lords all in one place, basically, like right on top of each other. But from a like Warhammer fan standpoint, like it's the only thing that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like they have to do all of them. You know, like that's how it has to be. So yeah, it'd be interesting which you know, whether you know, development practicalities wins out, or Warhammer fandom.
By Ulrich's wrath! Elevate cannon!
Elevate cannon? They're mortars, dickhead. There's no cannons.
Ready for war!
Awaiting orders, sir!
The Empire endures!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Yes?
What?
Past the foe!
We're Sigmar's heirs!
We are Sigmar's heirs! Great swords for the Emperor!
Cool.
The Empire endures!
War!
Yes, sir! Quickly! The Empire
You're
endures!
getting smashed already.
Gyrad falls! Sigmar falls!
141 power reserves, pretty nice.
Awaiting orders!
That's good. Yeah, I think you know, Elspeth having a bit of like dodgy necromancy vibe going on would be great. Marius having some sort of, you know, mad count thing going on and all that stuff. Like all of them have their own thing. Like I can't remember the Hochland, not Hochland, the Talabek land lord, but he's like got an eagle and he rides on a horse. I don't know, that's all I know about him really. I can't remember, I looked him up once but I forget. But I think he might have disappeared or something and no one knows where he is, or something like that. But yeah, like all the lords have got their own like little tidbits or whatever that they could expand out over. But it's like, but also the actual nations, you know what I mean? Like Hochland, not Hochland, like Talabek land, you know, they're even got the name Tal, you know. They're really into Tal in the same way that Middenland's into Ulrich, you know, I guess. Even though they worship Sigmar and everything there as well, I think. And they've got real culture around like hunting and stuff like that. I think Hochland does as well. Yeah, like, I don't know, just I'd love to see that stuff. And yeah, and like maybe also have more like special units that you can only build in those areas that have their uniforms and stuff. I'm really into having multicolored Empire armies with the different uniforms. I feel like that's really important. Like if you have a Reichland army, but you should still have some like couple of units of like cool stuff. Teutonic Guard. The Teutonic Guard, is that what they're called? Yeah, I know who you mean. I know you mean like the temple guards of Ulrich, the elite infantry.
Attack them, men!
Ready for war! Moving faster!
Oh, can we cast this up here? No. That would be cool though. Death magic is often described as the opposite of necromancy. Oh, I thought there was rumors about Elspeth doing actual necromancy or something. Like that was what I was talking about. I thought there was like rumors about her being a bit dodgy. But, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Hey, Prophet of the Shoot, how you going? Elspeth is a pretty witchy name. But yeah, I mean, I can't remember if I just got this from, what was the Call of Warhammer? You know, the old, like, Warhammer mod for Medieval 2? I think in that, like, oh shit, they moved. I think in that Avaland was, yeah, I think in that Avaland had some, like, heavy infantry, like heavy versions of spearmen stuff, kind of like the spearmen that I've got now. Like you get like armored halberdiers and stuff like that. So I'm trying to think of something I know. Yeah, like obviously Middenland, they got Ulrich, they got the 2-ton guard, the Knights of the White Wolf. What else is interesting? I'd really love to expand the knights and have foot knights as well, like Knights of the Blazing Sun and Reichsguard, like, you know, because you have the Imperial Foot, which is like the Reichsguard on foot with like halberds and swords and stuff like that. Like Reichsguard swordsmen, like they'd be kind of like the normal swordsmen, like flanking. They'd be kind of like the swordsmen we've got now, like flankers with sword and shield that are really skillful in combat, but they're like on steroids, you know, because they'll be like super good in combat, you know. They'll still be like non-AP, but they'd be like really good in combat, probably pretty good defensively compared to normal swordsmen as well. You know, like, yeah, just getting some like elite infantry in there would be sweet. But I suppose it would kind of change the flavor of the Empire, because then it would kind of steal the dwarfs thing of having elite infantry. But it'd still be cool, like, because you could just build the Empire different ways, you know. Higher tier infantry, yeah, and it just depends what flavor you're into. Like, you might really like that kind of stuff, you know. Like, I think that'd be another cool thing to do, would be to be able to play as one of the Grand Masters of the Orders. Like, so I think Kurt Hellborg is the Grand Master of the Reichsguard. So he probably wouldn't be, I mean, he might be a good example actually, but I was thinking more like one of the religious orders, because I think the Reichsguard aren't really a religious order. But yeah, anyway, if you wanted to have like an Empire faction that was kind of like a horde, not a horde faction, but like sort of like a horde faction in that, you know, they're really different from everyone else. Maybe not like a horde faction, maybe more like a Lithanar. You know, Lithanar's he's sort of a high elf, but he's sort of a unique high elf that's different from all the other high elves or whatever, because of his ambush mechanic, stuff like that. If you wanted to have a faction that was like that had their own unique faction mechanics that were kind of different from everybody else, then you know, being a Grand Master of one of the factions would be pretty cool. Like maybe being the Ulrich, or like the Grand Masters of the Knights of the Everlasting Light, or the Knights of the what are the ones from Ostermark? Yeah, like Ostermark, and like the worship of the death thing. Yeah, like Ostermark are all into like death and everything, right? Can't remember what their knights are called, but yeah, being like the Grand Master of those Death Knights of Moor or whatever they're called, the Black Knights of Moor or whatever, being like the Grand Master of those dudes, and having like priests being able to recruit priests of Moor, and yeah, I don't know, whatever. You know, my point is anyway, I really hope that they flesh out all of the Empire provinces and give them all cool stuff. But not so much based around their legendary lords, but actually like the actual faction itself. Like give them all their own different faction kind of flavor.
wizard! To war! Yes!
To battle! To battle!
Very well! Moving!
Judgment is coming! Now!
Show us the foe! Quickly!
Taking position!
Knowledge is power!
To battle!
Knights of Moor from Solland. They have chapter houses in both Ostermark and Solland. Yeah. Like there's temples of Moor in every city, I'm pretty sure, because they're the ones that are in charge of the graveyards and stuff. But I think Ostermark's particularly fascinated with it for some reason. I imagine Sterling's particularly fascinated because they get fucked over by the vampires all the time, so they're really interested in stopping their dudes from coming back from the dead.
By Ulrich's wrath! Battle wizard! Smoke
Where's my other? Oh, I got one of those guys. Okay, cool. Let's buff the shit out of everything.
Prepare for combat!
Armor melts.
for Heldenhammer! Now! Ready to hunt!
Get them!
No!
We're Sigma's heirs!
Sorcery!
Ooh, what is that? I'm not sure. Oh, it's a thing that casts on the enemy. Right, no wonder. I didn't read the description. I kept like trying to buff myself with the debuff. But yeah, that's not really gonna work.
We are Sigma's heirs!
Moving now!
Advance! Take the ground!
Take the ground!
The Empire endures!
Charge!
The accused will die! Sigma!
What does it actually do? Alright, buffs reduces their melee damage and stuff. That's cool.
Get them!
We serve the Emperor! Sigmar guides us!
I Sigmar's will!
I should have started healing earlier. I'm probably gonna have everything crumbled while I haven't healed up yet. The Empire of the Knights of the Raven, but it's the same thing. I wasn't talking about the Knights of. I mean, yeah, sorry. Like I was saying, there's the Knights of Moor, but then they also have like temples of Moor separately from the Knights of Moor, don't they? Like I think they have like how they have temples of Shalair and temples of Ulrich and all that kind of stuff. Or are the Knights of Moor like the Teuton Guard? They're like specifically like the guardians of the temple for Ulrich. So they're sort of separate. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I suppose they're kind of tied together. I don't know. Actually, I don't really know how it works. Like are the because like the religious orders. So there's religious orders and there's non-religious orders. So there's Reichsguard and there's a couple of other non-religious orders. So they're not tied to any temples or anything. They're just kind of like their own paramilitary organization type of thing. But then there's the religious orders which are tied to the temples. But as far as I would think, they're still sort of autonomous. Like they're separate from the temples, I think, or are they not? Maybe they are. Like what I'm saying is like. Does the Grand Master of the Knights of Moor like report directly to the head priest of the Knights of Moor? Like is he under his command, or is he like a separate autonomous unit, kind of like a Space Marine chapter or whatever, that kind of does whatever they deem fit in the service of Moor separately from the like chain of command of the priesthood. You know what I mean? Knights Templar to medieval, regular. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like, yeah, that's kind of how I imagine it as well. So I feel like if the Pope told them to do something, then they would do it, because otherwise the Pope could excommunicate them and stuff like that. But they're still kind of separate, because the Pope can't like go and take over individual squads of knights and stuff. He just has to give orders to the Grand Master, and then the Grand Master does whatever the fuck he wants, kind of thing, within reason. Temples of more all over the place, and they have guards with pretty knightly gear. So, so yeah. So I guess that's where I started off with this whole thing. Is every single temple of Moor guarded by Knights of Moor, or Knights of Moor only in the places where there's specifically a Knights of Moor chapter house, which is not necessarily everywhere where there's Temple of Moor? I guess that was kind of where I was really, why I was talking about all that stuff in the first place.
No lingering.
Knights Templar did get excommunicated. Yeah, that's a bad example. Yeah, but I mean the Pope like wouldn't like. I don't know, maybe the Pope example is not really a good example, but you know what I mean, like just say like the who's the head of the Church of Moor? I don't know, they're not really that big of a deal. Like they don't get as much airtime as Ulrich and Sigmar, but you know, whoever the head of the Church of Moor is, if they've got like a pseudo Pope guy or whatever, like he would give orders to the Knights of Moor, to the Knights of Moor or whatever, but then I don't know, I kind of feel like, yeah, I don't know, it just are the Knights of Moor, I guess that's the main thing I want to know is like, is a temple of, if there's a Temple of Moor, which there would be one in like every city basically, does every single Temple of Moor have a little guardhouse that always has Knights of Moor stationed there, or are there Temples of Moor that don't have Knights of Moor? Actually, maybe Knights of Moor are a bad example, because I think maybe Moor specifically does always have knights, because they guard the cemetery. Like they have to have Knights of Moor there to kill the zombies and shit that come out of the cemeteries. So yeah, so maybe Moor's a bad example, because they actually would always have knights there. But like, I don't know, like Tal or whatever. You know, whatever. Actually, what is Tal? Does Tal have a... Because the Knights of the Blazing Sun are not Tal. Like the Knights of the Blazing Sun are another non-religious order. Knights of the Blazing Sun are like Reichsguard. They're not religious, as far as I recall. Yeah, is there a Tal type knights? Because in this game, the Knights of the Blazing Sun are based in Talabek land, but yeah, but they're not like associated with Tal, I don't think. Oh, actually, do the Knights of the Blazing Sun worship Mamidia or something? Maybe they are. I don't know. I remember reading that they were like, they're basically famous for being like devious, backstabbing motherfuckers. Basically, that's the Knights of the Blazing Sun. That's their MO, is like just using deceit and like, yeah, dodgy, like sneaky strategies and stuff like that. I suspect every Knights Convent chapter, etc., to have knights or at least men-at-arms. More fighters are probably some of the most quality over quantity, though. You reckon? You reckon Knights of Moor would be better fighters than Reichsguard? I know Reichsguard are pretty elite. Blazing Sun is Mamidia. Yeah. Even as I was saying it, I was thinking maybe I was wrong. Maybe we should actually look up some stuff. It's sort of like, I don't know, it's sort of like the rule of when you're chatting at the pub that you should never look shit up because then it removes the whole conversation aspect of it, you know, like it's of like trying to remember and slash figure it out and like use deduction and stuff like that. That's where half the fun of like the classic pub conversation is, you know. But then on the other hand, maybe as a Total War YouTuber, I've got like a responsibility to educate and, you know, have correct information on my channel. Luckily, Nixlar FS is is it Nixlar FS or is it Nix Laughs? Nix Laughs. Nix Laughs is pretty good. Yeah, the Knights of the Blazing Sun do worship Mamidia. That does sound familiar now that we mention it. But I don't think they're particularly you know, they've got a bad reputation, is what I'm saying. With a name like Knights of the Blazing Sun, you'd think they'd be like, oh, they must be like super like glorious and righteous and shit. But no, they're like they're super dodgy.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Oh, you can build. Oh, wait. So you can build Knights of the Blazing Sun anywhere now. Or could you always build them anywhere? Okay, I'll close the wiki, says Nixlar. Okay. No, that's okay. No, it's fine. It's good. Oh, here we go. We can finally get some captains. Oh, we'll get rid of that. I kind of want to get rid of that as well. We will build some captains. Oh, look at our money now. The sweet, sweet money. Noble is good. I really want Regal, though. Regal would be better. I wonder if he'll pay for himself.
The Empire.
No. But he might. Once this is repaired, he might. What's it making now? 600. If I repair it, it makes 1200. Yeah, that's probably going to be pretty worth it. We really need... Actually, no, we don't really need... Oh, well... Yeah, we kind of do really need a priest wood type thing here. Is the public order even worthwhile? Like... I don't think, like... Yeah, it's not... It's like a drop in the bucket, you know what I mean? It's not... Might as well just get rid of it. And this... It's like a bit of growth, but... Income from all buildings in this province. I mean, the income... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I guess it's good. How much to repair it? 60. Yeah, cool.
Direct me.
Do not waste my potential.
Your orders?
Yeah, these guys can get quite a little public order, so they're pretty good.
The Empire.
Alright, cool. So we do that. Next time we take Temple Hoff.
How should we
And
proceed?
then we just, you know, smash everything around here. And then we need a second army about now. Blah.
refuse.
Should I hire it here?
Cleanse the Empire. Show me the accused.
No, we'll just let that go. If they want that, they can just have it. Yes. What are we gonna do? It's changed recently. Previously needed Talbot land. Yeah. There are. How do we? Yeah, I'm sure that there are other non-religious orders. I just can't think of what they were though. Empire Knights, non-religious. There's a special word for it, but I can't remember what they're called now. Brotherhood Armor Warriors. Blah, blah, blah. Two distinct types. There are the secular orders, an order of knights with no specific allegiance to a ruler or a religion. The religious orders, Templar orders, are orders founded for the purpose of blah blah. Secular orders, no specific allegiance to a ruler or religion. That's weird. Because I would say the Reichsguard are a secular order, but I thought that they had an allegiance to the Emperor. Maybe it's not right. Secular orders. Oh, the Reichsguard are counted as Templars. Oh, so even though even though they're non-religious, they're still counted as Templars because they're the bodyguards of the Emperor. Okay, cool. So yeah, the Knights Griffin are fanatic Sigmarites. These are Templar orders, religious orders. Knights Griffin are fanatical Sigmarites. Knights of Moor are the silent worshippers of Moor, so they don't speak. That's cool. The Knights of Sigmar's Blood, don't remember them. They're Sigmarites. Knights of Tal's Fury, here we go. They have like quite a large number of demigryphs. That's cool. Knights of the Blazing Sun are powerful champions of Myrmidia. And they're also dodgy fuckers, don't trust them. Knights of the Fiery Heart and other champions of Sigmar ones. So there's lots of Sigmarite ones. Knights of the the Knights of the White Wolf, ferocious warriors of Ulrich. And the Reichsguard are apparently also counted as a Templar order, even though they're non-religious, I don't think. And they are the bodyguards of the Emperor. Well, I'm sure they all worship Sigmar, but yeah, whatever. And the secular orders are the ones that will honor most gods in equal measure. The Knights in Carmine, they're dual wielding. They have like two swords. The Knights Panther, they're meant to be a powerful order that hunt down monsters and stuff like that. Knights of the Everlasting Light, the Knights of the Everlasting Light have got like some weird curse where they're like just bad shit always happens to them. Everything always goes wrong all the time. Knights of the Black Bear, I don't remember anything about them. Knights of the Black Rose, don't remember anything about them. Knights of the Broken Sword, don't remember anything about them. And the Knights of the Gold Lion, an order fiercely loyal to the Empire. There you go. But anyway, yeah, there's heaps of cool knights. Maybe they could do like a knight DLC with just like 3 different factions of knights or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. All right, what are we doing here? Are we just going to let them take everything? Or, I don't know, like, how are we going to deal with this shit? I don't think I thought this through.
Who calls? I serve Sigma. Ask another.
So we're putting him here.
Sigmarite arch.
Then they won't be able to attack him, right? So then he can recruit some stuff. Or should I get archers maybe? What's this? Yeah, I guess we need archers.
Awaiting orders.
Much as I dislike them, And then we can pop out like all of this shit. Well, not really all of it, but some of it, and some of that, and some ogres. We can just, yeah, do all that, I guess. I wouldn't mind just losing Solland and letting him have it, I guess.
The axe thirsts for war. True
Saint
king.
Angren's has got a bunch of wars going already.
For the heir of Lund.
Or and smack it. Anad.
Karakern would go to war with the vampires, that'd be sweet, but they won't.
What?
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Affirmative?
Ready. Honor to your ancestors.
Is it time? Greetings from
Aye. What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
I wonder where these guys were gonna go. Like, if I hadn't have attacked them, I wonder if they were gonna attack me anyway. I'm guessing they were. That was there. So I don't feel so bad now about backstabbing them because they were gonna backstab me anyway. We could confederate Reichland. That might work, and then Reichland could come down and deal with this shit. But we can't. It's not like we can snap our fingers. We need to. Probably need to pump like 3,000 or 4,000 gold into them and gifts to get it to happen.
What?
Why should you go quartermaster? Kind of like saves you a lot of money throughout the campaign, doesn't it? Like just right now it'd be really good. Yeah, see, I ruined the whole pub conversation now because I read all the information off the wiki. There's nothing for us to like argue about now or try and remember or anything. Sorry guys, I ruined it.
Are you? Let us begin.
Sir?
By the comet.
I think I'll take Tempelhof because then I'll have 2 walled settlements. Then I'll I guess I'll do that. Got like half of our money back. Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll... Bums me out that most wizards are bad fighters in this game. Oh, why is that? Do you feel like wizards should naturally be good fighters? I feel like it's a pretty old D&D sort of trope that wizards are always bad fighters.
By the comet.
Yes, I think we'll occupy Tempelhof as well. And then we'll sack Eschen. Then we'll occupy Wollenoff. Then we'll sack Eschen again. And then... No, we'll sack Eschen, then occupy Wollenoff, then we'll come back and occupy Eschen, then we'll kill some rebellions, then we'll work our way back. By that stage, some of their armies might have come back down. No, we need a second army. All right. Well, yeah, we need to like build up that second army back at home and then bring them in. I think that's the only way it's going to work, really. Oh, all right. Let's go right side just for a bit of actually now. Right side. Never go right side. I'm a left side man. I'll always be a left side man.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
I get that it's for balance for stuff, but still. Well, I mean, wizards just aren't. It's not. I don't think it's for balance. I think it's just like a roleplay thing. Like wizards just are physically. They're meant to be like bookish and like physically weak and all that stuff. You know. Yeah. And more importantly, like they don't wear armor and stuff. You know, like so they're not likely to be very good in combat because they don't have any armor.
Judgment is coming. By Ulrich's wrath. Witch hunter. That's an order. Prepare for combat.
A lot of wizards are pretty strong when they're on mounts. At least they're better than assassin class heroes. I prefer if wizards were more diverse than with their spells. Like amber wizards can be good fighters, while shadow wizards are good agents, and life wizards boost growth or something. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. Shadow wizards being good agents. That sounds familiar. That's like a thing from the lore, isn't it? Yeah, I'd like that. That's a really good point. Nick Slayer FS. I'd really like to see something like that where their skill trees were a lot more different, particularly like with their map, especially with their map effects. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Metal wizards should have tons of armor. Oh, really? Is that a thing in the lore that metal wizards have armor? Are they going to come after me? No. I thought they were going to come after Gelt for a second. That way it's not only about which vortex spells, but yeah, I think that's a really good idea as a way of differentiating them and making it more interesting, like how you choose them and stuff. Because, yeah, if you had like different map abilities for them, then that would be really cool. So you might be like, oh, you know, I really like fire wizards, but you know, I need to get more growth in this area, so I'm going to go for a life wizard because I can still use their spells, but also the life wizard will give me extra growth that I need in this particular region or whatever, you know. Or you know, I want to use this guy as a noble map hero who's going to do agent actions all the time. So I'll go for a oh, they're not even using this tower. Well, whatever. We'll blow it up anyway. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. wonder when Empire will get another DLC in Warhammer 3's life cycle. I hope it's near the start. Like, I've been hanging out for some Warhammer from Empire DLC. I feel like, you know, vampire counts and elves and everyone else got more, you know, like got a lot more. I wonder if maybe Empire is not like that popular of a faction anymore. Like, I think in game 1 Empire was really popular, but I'm not sure if maybe Empire is not as popular in game 2. Like maybe not as many people play it, because you know, I kind of imagine that CA would look at their numbers and everything, because they've got all those statistics about who plays what faction the most and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, I assume that CA would look at those numbers and stuff, and then they would kind of decide what DLCs that they're going to make, you know, based on how much they think people are going to play it and buy it and whatever. So, you know, so they figured out, oh, everyone plays High Elves shitloads, right? So sweet, we'll bring out a Lariel DLC, and people still love High Elves, so we'll bring out you know, Imric FLC, and then people still love High Elves, so we'll bring out Eltharion DLC. You know, they just keep making more elf DLC because people love elves, you know? I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm just guessing. You know, I don't really know how they decide, but I'm pretty sure Empire is still pretty well played. I don't have evidence besides what I see on Reddit and other websites. Yeah, I mean, that's that. Yeah, well, that's what I was just thinking then. Like, I just assumed that a lot of people play Empire because I find them quite fun and I play them a lot, and so I just, you know, you just naturally assume everyone else is kind of the same as you know. But maybe, yeah, I just thought maybe that's actually completely wrong. I don't know. God damn it, they totally dodged that. They're all over dodging my spells, these guys. Yeah, sieges are just pretty much no sieges are pretty much just no challenge at all for Gelt, aren't they? Even right from the very first turn, like, or from the very second turn, you can siege that second you can siege that greenskin town like on turn 2, even with like no army. Basically Gelt can just solo the whole garrison. But yeah, so this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, with if I had a flying mount, then I could do this like in every battle. But because I don't have a flying mount, you know, most battles I have to actually defend Gelt with infantry now, which is kind of like the whole point of this campaign, which is, I think, is actually pretty cool. Even if I do say so myself. It'd be amazing if CA gave every non-game 3 faction a minor touch-up for Mortal Empires. I like Empire, but I don't enjoy playing them much. Oh, not even with all my tips. Why don't you enjoy playing them as much? But like, what is it about Empire that, you know, I want to fix this. I want to make it so that you can love Empire, play them all day. Don't know the numbers, but probably multiplayer modes also in consideration, especially to set basic fighting values. Yeah, I don't think that they would do. I don't think they would do DLC stuff like based on multiplayer that much. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, maybe, I guess. I like the Empire from a gameplay point of view, but they're very bland for me in terms of flavor. Just a regular human faction. Bretonnia is way cooler. Really? I think exactly the opposite. I think Bretonnia is really just boring. All they have is just knights, and more knights, and some peasant archers. And the Empire's just got so much character. They got like witch hunters, they got warrior priests, they got fire mages, they got all the other types of mages. You know, they got flagellants. They got character coming out their ass. Like, there's just so many unique and characterful like things. Like, you know, iconic. Like, warrior priests are fucking iconic. They're like an iconic thing. Like, if you see a warrior priest, you know, just Warhammer. Like, warrior priests just scream Warhammer, you know. Like, yeah, and Empire's just got so much iconic shit. Whereas Britannia is just, yeah, is just really like just generic fucking Knights of the Round Table crap. There's nothing else to them. It's just Knights of the Round Table and the Lady of the Lake. Bam, you've just explained all of Britannia. There's nothing else. Like that's my thing. I'm offended. How dare you say that Britannia is better than Empire? You should leave immediately. No. But yeah, no, I disagree, but I respect your opinion. But you're wrong. Empire is heaps better than Britannia. Which Boris will we see playable first? The Red Tsar or the Bringer of the Todd? I hope it's Boris Toddbringer. Oh, I don't know actually. Do we really care about Boris Toddbringer that much? It's funny how Boris Toddbringer, I don't know if Boris Toddbringer was as popular before as he is now. Like, it's just the fact that they made him have a playable unit in game one, like, made him become like super popular. Like, I don't even know if he's actually that popular in like Warhammer, like, normally. Why aren't these guys like broken yet? Is all of their strength tied up in these Vargeists here? I guess so. I guess we should go and knock down their doors in. I don't think these dogs will do anything to these guys, but we'll see. Nah. I think the Shearing Doom might do a bit. Maybe it's because Britannia is the only faction where cavalry is viable. Yeah, I think like playing Britannia because you like cavalry is cool. But yeah, but I think that I don't think like flavor wise, I don't think Britannia has anything on Empire in this game. Maybe like in the lore, the Britannian flavor is quite rich and everything. But yeah, in this game, I feel like Britannia is way less developed and, you know, interesting. Battles are okay. Diplomacy is an endless chore. You think diplomacy is an endless chore with Empire? Okay. I don't know.
We serve the Emperor! Shield of faith!
I think I might have double buffed a bit there.
Witch Hunter! Prepare for combat! Spearmen!
Have they actually got any armor? No. Do they normally have armor? How much did I take off them? 30. Maybe they've got 30 armor. Or less than 30. I think I'd be pretty dead before I... Oh yeah, they do have exactly 30, so yeah, that just completely stripped their armor off.
Slay the heretics! Formation, march! No lingering! Take the ground! Yes, sir! Quickly! Great swords! No lingering! We obey! Moving now! By Ulrich's wrath!
Where'd they... Oh, they're all pissed off. Whoops.
Get them! Crossbowmen! Taking position!
I am master of Solland.
Free company!
Empire is getting torn apart in chat right now. Damn, I'm firing up 1 or 2 an Empire campaign. I will sleep another night. I'm sure my boss will understand. Hey CEST, I'm glad that I inspired you to like Empire. Empire is pretty awesome. Dwarf campaign, dwarves look really good too, and you can definitely play Empire in a similar way to dwarves, but they've got just so much extra stuff as well as what the dwarves have got. Although dwarves are pretty cool now as well. Play a Manfred campaign with Blood Dragon, Lord for cavalry game, free Black Knights and Blood Knight. Free Black Knights? What? How do you get free Black Knights, Lucky? Are you saying free or you just mean like cheap? Loki, sorry. Not so much world diplomacy as dealing with the other Empire factions. Yeah, no, I got what you mean. I don't know. I just feel like it's, yeah, I don't know. I talked about it a lot earlier on in the stream about how I actually really enjoy the Empire faction mechanics. But yeah, I guess it's not for everybody. I think it is really a case of like, once you accept it, like when you first play it and it's a bit opaque how it actually operates, you don't really know, it seems a bit random why things are happening and stuff, and you don't know how to deal with it very well. It's not very satisfying. But once it becomes clear to you kind of how it works and you know what to expect from the Empire diplomacy mechanics, then, and also you accept its limitations. Like at the start when you're thinking, oh, it's bullshit that I can't choose a shared attack target for Empire because we're allied and blah blah, and the more that you think about that, the more like frustrating and annoying it feels because you can't choose an attack target, you know. But the thing is, you know, you don't really lose anything because if you weren't allied with them, you wouldn't be able to choose an attack target anyway. So you get a free defensive alliance at the start of the game. It's just that you can't choose attack targets for them, you know? So it's like a trade-off. So it's not really that bad. Yeah, I mean, everything about it really is good. There's nothing bad about the Empire mechanics. So everything about it really helps you pretty much. Except for if you let it get out of control and everyone declares war on you, and that makes it pretty hard. But realistically, like that... Like, if I play properly, that never really happens, you know? Yeah, but yeah, that's it. It's just, there's a hump, yeah. I think once you play a bunch of Empire campaigns and you get used to it, the main thing is, probably the key thing to really make it all work out is that you need to keep all of the Empire factions alive, because every time because the infighting between, and fighting with each other, sort of, like, not really, but sort of taking each other's shit. Like, basically... As long as the Empire factions all survive, then whenever one of them takes some land that belongs to another one, you force them to give it back. It increases your fealty with that one, and it also gives you more imperial authority. And yeah, and then if one of them dies, then you lose some imperial authority, and that's bad, but you've already built up some from giving everybody's regions back, and then you go and conquer that land, give that back to him, bring that faction back to life, and then you'll start getting imperial authority. But as soon as the faction dies out completely, you don't get those dilemmas anymore, so you can't get that free imperial authority all the time. You're constantly getting free imperial authority from the faction, from demanding the return of regions all the time. Like, you just get that going kind of constantly and churning out more and more imperial authority. But yeah, as soon as they die out, like right now Ostermark's dead, right? I need to bring Ostermark back to life ASAP so that I can start getting free imperial authority from them again.
I am ready. Are you?
I'm still like one short. Oh, spearmen with shields. So these spearmen with shields have got 50 armor. Oh fuck, they've got 50 armor as well. Oh, because they're in my... Because we're playing as Gelt. Yeah, I forgot about that. 50 armor is actually pretty solid, isn't it? So they normally have 40 armor. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? Totally forgot to do this. Another thing that's really good with Empire is do this one, plus 25% diplomatic relations with all men. You do that straight away because you start off with a few thousand gold, and before you build your first armies, you actually have pretty decent income. So if you just wait a couple of turns and don't spend any money, don't build, like don't put Altdorf up to tier 2 on turn 1 or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff. You can get that 7,000 on like turn 3 or 4 or 2 or 3, and then just immediately pop that. And then that plus 25 diplomatic relations with men will make it just so much easier to confederate and get all your relations with everybody. So that's probably another tip. Yeah, so my number one tip is like, don't let any of them die. If they do die, go and bring them back to life. You only have to give them one settlement just to bring them back to life, and then you can start getting those dilemmas that gives you your fealty, imperial authority just pumping out, and then and yeah, this is actually really useful as well. I don't know if I can afford it though. I really need my money for, you know, conquering stuff. How's this guy going? Oh, he's decided to just wander over there. Oh no, he's still in the same spot.
Show me the accused.
He didn't move.
No.
That's weird. Why didn't he move?
It is time. Speak.
Oh yeah, idiot. What a noob. Empire kind of plays like a weaker version of the High Elves. Yeah, sort of. But if you like the roleplay thing of like dealing with all the different factions and stuff, then yeah, they've got this unique thing that lets you do that, which is pretty cool. I'll go Noble Warrior Priest. Shit. I want that.
Champion of the faith.
The nation calls. Let us forge our faith.
Protector of the weak. Awaiting orders. Sigmar lightens my steps.
I refuse.
Yes, he can't get me there, right? So
Arch-Lector.
build up some more dudes.
Sigmar heals us. Show me the accused. Onwards.
You know? Exactly, your guy. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think they could definitely still improve the Empire mechanics more, but I think they're, I don't know, I think they're just 100% better. From the roleplay sort of perspective, I feel like they're 100% better than they used to be anyway. I feel like we need that. Cunning. I kind of want cunning, but I just really want noble and regal. 1,500. Shit, it's expensive. I mean, monster tracker is kind of good too because they can move around fairly far.
The Empire.
Reviving Empire factions and babysitting them while I'm trying to conquer was annoying, but most of the Mad doesn't usually play past campaigns past 100. I don't really get what you're saying. What do you mean by not playing past 100, Ninja Jim? Like, surely you've already resolved everything in the Empire by turn, like, 60 or 80 or something. Like, the only reason I hadn't, like, when I did my no recruitment campaign, the only reason I hadn't, like, consolidated all of the Empire is because I was playing without recruiting any units. and I had I played up to 110, 140 so I could defeat chaos. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I could pretty much consolidate the Empire like 100% of the time before turn 100, and like get just confederate everyone. Like, yeah, I don't get it. Like, reviving Empire factions and babysitting while you're trying to conquer was annoying, but like, what do you mean? Like, so you're trying to say you want to conquer the rest of the world and not conquer Empire? I mean, yeah, that's pretty hard if you want to do it that way, but it'd probably be pretty fun though from a role-playing point of view, I guess. Or it's the kind of thing I'd probably want to do from a role-playing point of view, is like conquer the world while not conquering the Empire and keeping them as my allies and stuff. So yeah, but I mean, but if you choose to do that, that's a completely optional thing that you're choosing to do to make your own campaign harder for roleplay reasons. It's not like that's like the optimal way to play, Hey Ricardo, 4,000 huffs. I don't know what that is, but it's a lot. It's a big orange super chat. So yeah, thank you, man. Very generous. Empire is the best. Mercy. Awesome stream as always. Thanks, Ricardo. There you go, Ninja Jim. Empire is best. Ricardo said it. Argument's won now. Hungarian forints. Ah, cool. I think I've had a Hungarian forint before, but I forgot what it was, I don't know if we've got a rename for you. We should have one.
Yes.
Somewhere. Aldebras Dog Burger. Ulrich Hall. Actually, no, I think the Shadow guy. He's pretty cool. Ricardo. What's Ricardo? Is that... Well, I guess it's Hungarian, right? Ricardo the Grey? He's like Gandalf the Grey, but he's Ricardo the Grey. Yeah, well, I don't understand the difficulty, Ninja. Like, if you're trying to conquer the Empire, like, the Empire mechanics only make it easier. If you're trying to like not conquer the Empire and keep them alive, then yeah, I can totally dig that from a roleplay point of view. But if you're doing roleplay things, you can't really complain about it being harder because, like roleplay things are always going to be harder. In my Gelt campaign, I had 3 elect accounts die early, so I was constantly going back to revive them just to get some Imperial authority back. Well, you can always just not worry about it and just conquer them all.
Who calls? You summon me.
I feel like I've got a pretty set thing where, regardless of whether I'm playing Gelt or playing Karl Franz, I always conquer. I always wipe out Sylvania around turn 20 to 30. You got to always wipe out Sylvania before turn 30, otherwise you're going to have a shit time. So yeah, if like I find that you don't have that happening with like 3 different elect accounts dying unless you've let Sylvania get out of control. So yeah, the problem isn't like the Empire campaigns, it's like the way that you're playing the campaign, I reckon. That's just without knowing anything about your campaign, that's just like purely guess. But yeah. But yeah, I'd say like, there's certain things you can do wrong with an Empire campaign. One of them is letting the vampire counts get out of control. One of them is letting Rot get out of control. One of them is taking over Marienburg and getting into endless wars with Norscar. But if you do any of those things, like it's not the Empire's elect account mechanic that's the problem. It's that you've like opened up a can of worms. Was it one of those things? I played a Reichland campaign with modded victory conditions. I had to control all the Empire lands to win. It took me 130 turns. I could wait for 20 turns and not get any events for fealty. Oh, wow. But yeah, I've definitely had that experience as well of having like, you lose one, you lose another one, like all your regions, all your elect accounts are getting wiped out, and it's just like an endless waterfall of shitness that you can't fix, and it feels really bad. But yeah, I figured out if you just snipe the vampire accounts, then usually everything works out. Well, no, that's, yeah, I don't know. No, you're right. That's probably oversimplifying it. Because, yeah, Hey Missy, thanks for your informative videos on Dark Elves, especially Malice. Bunch of tips and practicalities that has given me insight. Not my strongest faction. Ah, no worries, Glenn. Glad to help. Yeah, the Dark Elves are fantastic. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, you'll get into them more and more. Hopefully, if you watch some of my recent streams of streaming Dark Elves, I probably play Dark Elves a lot different now to what I used to when I did those Malice videos and stuff. So yeah, if or next time I do a Dark Elf stream, if you can drop by, you'll see I play heavily around Black Arcs and early Corsair rushes. That's probably about summarizes the way I play now, which I think is really fun as well. I let two elect accounts die from Norska while I was killing VC, then fealty. How early did you go after VC? Anyway, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, I think one campaign doesn't really, you know, like just because you had a bad campaign or a good or if I had a good campaign or whatever, that doesn't really prove anything. Like, I think like playing a lot of campaigns to late game is probably going to give you a better impression of the overall thing of the Empire. And you're right, I don't play a lot of campaigns over 100 turns, so I don't really know how it does play out over a long period of time. But yeah, but I would think that you should be able to conquer all of the Empire before turn 100, like pretty much all the time. If that's what you want to do. If you want to do like, you know, full map completion or whatever, like conquer heaps of stuff, then yeah, you just should take over the Empire first, basically. And I feel like you've got all the tools that you need to do that pretty reliably. But I don't know. Yeah, I guess when you say that, it's like, yeah, you can't really generalize about things. Everyone plays differently and everyone's got different like ways of doing stuff, and you know. There is some randomization there, you know, you can have bad luck and stuff. But yeah, I guess that's the vibe, that's the feeling that I've gotten lately. Just that, yeah, if I take out the vampire counts by around turn 20, like not necessarily have taken them out, but like be over there fighting them by turn 20, then, you know, usually everything works out pretty well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess yeah. The short version is I enjoy the electric count mechanic. I guess Ninja's here to tell us that not everybody does. Cockmonkey also doesn't really enjoy it either, and I'm sure there's lots of other people that don't enjoy it either. I guess, you know, I'm not trying to argue that everybody does enjoy it. More the opposite. I was trying to argue that, you know, I feel like a lot of people, you know, don't necessarily, you know, like it. I mean, a lot of people may not like it, but I feel like, yeah, I feel like from my experience that, you know, maybe they could like it if they got into it more, basically, or had more practice, or, you know, played, you know, you had a bad experience this time, you play 5 more Empire campaigns, the other 4 might all be really great and go really smoothly, you know, maybe, I don't know. As High Elves, you can just confederate all the legendary lords through diplomacy and kill the small ones. As the Empire, you just have to wait for random events that may or not pop up. No, well, I don't, yeah, well, sort of, but I don't know. I feel like, for me, I feel like the Empire is kind of the same as the High Elves. You can just confederate everybody at will, pretty much, and it's pretty easy, you know? But it's not as easy as the High Elves, but it's, like, easier than Norska. You know, it's just all relative, you know? Like, yeah, it depends how... Yeah, it depends what your pain threshold is, I guess. Like, you know, Dwarves, Empire, Dark Elves, and High Elves are all above my pain threshold, you know? Whereas Norska, Lizardmen, Tomb Kings, they're all below my pain. They're all above my pain threshold. I can't handle those ones, they're too hard. They suck too much. Whereas, you know, Empire definitely sucks more than High Elves and Dark Elves, but it's still, like, you know, not sucky enough that I don't want to play it. I still enjoy it quite a lot, so Anyways, I have to start work in like 3 minutes. I hope I haven't offended anybody with my controversial Empire opinions. I hope you have better luck in your next Empire campaign if you ever play them again, Ninja Jim. Anyways, thanks guys. You guys all have a good day. I'm gonna go and get to work. See you in morning. And yeah, I will. I'm not streaming tomorrow, by the way, guys. So yeah, no stream tomorrow. I'll be back with Empire the day after that. Yeah. So yeah, what's today? Monday? No. Yeah. Today's Monday, isn't it? Or it's Sunday for you guys. Yes. Whatever. Anyway, tomorrow no stream. Next day back on streaming. All right. See you guys later.